All right, everyone. Good to see everybody out there. We are just about 10 minutes away from kickoff, 10 minutes away from noon Eastern time. Some of the kickoffs. It's great to have everybody in. And no, I'm not going to be speaking well. These are the first words out of my mouth for the day. So, yes, hope everybody's doing well, doing great, pumped up, ready to go. College football doesn't get any better than this. Well, in a few areas of life, I can definitely think of ways in which it gets better than this. But from a sports standpoint, this is pretty awesome. Although no Clemson, Florida State on the table, big loss there, huh? 59-7, big loss. So it's great to see everybody. I will address as many comments as I can in the live chat. You guys talk amongst yourselves. This is a watch party that I did not designate as Florida-Vandy watch party, Nebraska-Illinois watch party, Appalachian State, Coastal Carolina, although that's got to be a good one, watch party. I've got Ohio State, Indiana, first and foremost, bam, on the front screen there. And I am going to be, even though I am using this webcam right here, I'll throw a game on in front of all of you. Keep track of the comments on the phone. Go to the second laptop and pull up, I don't know. Florida needs to be a priority for business reasons. Business reasons. People love Florida. Got a lot of Gators fans watching me. Got a SEC channel. The Florida videos are doing great. We need some post game on Florida. So be watching Florida. We got Nebraska, of course, against Illinois as well. And keep track of my predictions. Keep me honest. Keep track of those predictions, see how I'm doing. David Greenshield in particular, I'm sure will be tracking my predictions, letting me know how well, or might be asking me late tonight, how did you do today? Which I typically add up the next Friday at like 1 o'clock in the morning going into Saturday. Oh, how'd I do last week? Let's see, because I needed to make my predictions for today and made those at 1 or 2 in the morning, something like that. I forget what time it was. So we got the predictions in for today. Yeah, someday I'll actually put some time into that. I used to put a little time into it, maybe 45 minutes of time into it. Now it's more like 45 seconds. But you guys let me know if you've got any big leads, any big hunches, or you've worked the metrics, the math, the breakdown, and you know, hey, this is going to happen. And I'm not talking about Ohio State's going to beat Indiana or something we pretty much as conventional thought. If you got any big leads, any big hunches, going to go out there on a limb, like thinking that maybe Kentucky could win a division championship, something like that, then give it to us. Give it to us. I know there's quite a few people out there that think Indiana is going to win today, and I would not be shocked by that. Would not be shocked. Got to get the pad ready. This is got to get the pad ready. This is when you know it's serious, which is pretty much every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I got the pad ready. Got to take notes. Got to be ready. We are going to do a post game right after this. So about 3:15 till about 4 o'clock, we'll do post game. And hopefully have a few guests coming our way, although the Clemson-Florida State game kind of knocks out some guest opportunities there. But Jackie Franchuli, who covers the Gators, all Gators, said that she was going to stop by to talk Florida-Vandy. All right, let's see what you guys have. Wrong channel. Go to the main channel. Here we go. Watch party. Let's get through these ads. Every so often, I will get a concern about ads. You guys keep me updated on the ads because we've got to sell ads to make money to keep this thing going, or I'm going to get a job down at the gas station. And we also need sponsors for our show. So the sponsors that we need are for Ohio State, Florida State, Miami. If our Nebraska sponsor does not continue after 9 weeks, we will need a sponsor for that show or those shows, unless we get individual contributions, which the Miami show is really the one that's safe. I get so many individual contributions and donations there on the Miami show that's probably not going to go away ever if that continues. So it's a combination of individual contributions, sponsorships, and also the audience, which brings in a little bit of ad revenue from YouTube, which is pretty insignificant. So unfortunately, Ohio State, Florida State, those two shows are in peril right now. So if you've got any sponsorship opportunities that you own a business yourself, or you know of any businesses out there that would be prime and you've got a connection there, let me know. Let me know. Okay. Who's in the chat? Kirby Dumb. Kirby Dumb, I would love to know, Kirby, how long you've been watching. It seems like you popped it up maybe a month ago. So it's great to see you. Kirby Dumb, David Knight, everyone in Florida State hated Jimbo. They ran him out of there. They didn't know how good they had it, did they? ESPN's college football page had an excellent article on the last 6 to 7 years of Florida State football and how they went from the top of the mountain to near the bottom of the mountain, and through the years of obviously Jimbo transitioning to Taggart, transitioning to Norvell. I've read about half of it. It's a lengthy read, but it's fascinating. I found it fascinating. Actually, I would like to do a full live stream just talking about the plight of Florida State football and kind of carving through that article and doing the checks and balances with the people that know. All right. Kirby Dumb, our head coach, is a play calling genius. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Play calling's overrated, though. Get yourself the right quarterback and the plays will work. Play calling's got to be the most overrated thing in college football. Play calling and our selection of a national champion. Those have to be the two most overrated things in college football. The way we select the national champion and their validity. And number two would be play calling. It's important. Don't get me wrong. Don't misquote me. Anybody out there is going to misquote me and say, Mark said play calling doesn't matter. That's not what I said. I said it's overrated. Captain Trips, they didn't hate Jimbo in 2013, so it's good to see David, Kirby Dumb, Captain Trips. Got a seafood conversation going. I am not late. No. Not according to the iPhone and the MacBook settings here. I was not late. I was exactly on time when I opened up. And hey, you get all the tremendous delivery of content in the live streams and just everything we deliver. You know, you got to take the good with the bad. I'm going to be 2 minutes late, 10 minutes late, 3 minutes late. We'll work on that. Hey, Luke, good to see you. North Carolina's playing nobody today. Nobody. Oh, we got a game on the air. So let's see. I think the Buckeyes will kick off against Indiana here in about. See how I did that? It would just be the Buckeyes game, but giving fair across the board, neutral. I'm always thinking of that. It's always in the brain. Neutral analysis. It's the Ohio State-Indiana game, or if we go alphabetically, it's the Indiana-Ohio State game. Unless we go road, then home. Zach Thomas has been the quarterback at App State forever, hasn't he? He must be a senior now. Yeah. And he started with them as a freshman. I'm intrigued by this game, Coastal Carolina and App State. This was a difficult one for me to select, especially against the spread. Matthew Bras is on the line. Go Huskers. E. Duff. E. Duff, I got to say, E. Duff, where have you been? I don't know that I've ever seen your handle before. And if that's I'm sorry if I missed you at some point, but it's great to see you here. And all I got to say to that is, welcome to Mark Rogers TV, the voice of college football. E. Duff, Buckeye fan, Yelly Belly. Indiana has no chance. You guys keep me honest on when the game's going to kick off. Not the game, they play in a couple weeks. The Indiana-Ohio State game, I think it's about 7 after, right? Let's get a little volume on this baby. Let's check out. So we've got all sorts of games moving around the networks, if you haven't noticed, with Clemson, Florida State being taken off of ABC. They want to get it in the hands of the veteran quarterback right away. They're going to receive. Okay. Kane in the desert, good to see you. George is stopping by. George is hanging out with us on the Big Watch Party. Lucas, good to see you. Luke, Mark, when is North Carolina live? When are they live? Are they playing this week? I can't think of North Carolina playing anybody this week. Who are they playing? This is Jones. Good return, finds a little seam and busts. Am I missing something? I don't remember picking a North Carolina game. I don't remember talking about who North Carolina could be playing. Are you looking for a little live party? Watch party for UNC? He looked at his neck. He checked out okay. He was released that night. Sean Clark, the head coach, said he had a great week of practice. And he's so North Carolina is not playing today. There's only 3 games in the ACC, 3 canceled. Boy, what a year, huh? Okay. I have got my DVR running on like 7 games right now. Jordan, good to see you, man. Sorry about your ball game today. It was going to be a win. The ACC should probably just anoint you the winner. Take a look at what Zach Thomas has been able to do this season. Very efficient. Michael, good to see you. Roberto, great to see you in the watch party here. Michael says, hey, Mark, how are you doing? And I have to say that I was livid at the end of the Purdue game last night. You have every right to be. You should be. I would be surprised if you aren't. I was a little bit livid for about 13 seconds myself, just being a college football fan and wanting fair play. That was a horrible, horrible call. If you guys didn't catch it, at the end of the Purdue-Minnesota game, the Purdue tight end caught the game-winning touchdown. They called him for offensive pass interference. It was a complete phantom call, and Jack Plummer threw a pick on the next play. All right, I got to think that Ohio State and Indiana are just about ready to go, and I will pop this Florida game up here as well. I'm sorry, the Vanderbilt game. They're still yapping. We still have Klatt on there yapping. I do love Klatt. Klatt's a good guy. Uh-oh. I don't have remote issues today. That would be unfortunate. Good to see 41 on the line. App State threatening Coastal Carolina. I want to see as many undefeated group of 5 teams as possible. Coastal Carolina, Cincinnati, BYU, if you consider them a group of 5, Liberty, Justin Bays, Buckeyes win 49-21. Jesse Hughes, Indiana is going to fight for 3 1/2 quarters. I think it'll be a 1-score game until less than 8 minutes left in the game. It's about what I'm thinking. Need more artwork. I really don't need more artwork, David. That's fine. I'm good. I'm good without any artwork. And David, I will get back to you on the sign. I apologize for that. I've looked at that email like 3 times. I do have a response for you. Thanks, David. All right. It's time to watch football. Working on the sponsors, David. Yeah, we need to work on the sponsors. Need the sponsors. You guys don't actually want me to work, do you? Actually go out and get a job and stop doing this. Play calling doesn't matter, Mark Rogers. Yes, Jordan, thank you for the direct quote. Appreciate that. Play calling doesn't matter. Bo, good to see you. Curveball, college football is overrated. The quotes are coming. The voice of college football says college football is overrated. Andrew, I'm going to give one. I'm going to give one blast out here, Michael. I'm sorry I don't have time to give takes on the game last night. I thought about shooting an instant analysis, but I did not. Actually, just got some other things done. Michael, thank you so much for letting everybody know to hit the like button. Nebraska fumbled on the first play, I see. All right, time to watch football. Let's see. Oh, we're playing football at the 25. Okay. I took the Buckeyes to win. I took the Hoosiers plus the 20.5, by the way. We're calling a timeout. Calling a timeout before we've played a snap. Oh, we played one snap. Okay, it's 2nd and 10. Okay, I'll give the Buckeyes a break on that. They actually. Okay, let's get some games up here on the laptop. Let's see how the Buckeyes play on defense today. Going to be interesting. This is by far the best offense they've played. I would have said Penn State at another point in the offseason, but we know how that's gone. Freifogel, second best wide receiver core in the Big Ten. LSU Arkansas right now, huh? That's right. Vandy touchdown. Go Vandy. Okay, off the corner. Off the corner. Upset alert in Nashville. What other game we going to throw up here? Let's go a little LSU Arkansas, huh? I'll put that right over all of you. 120 comments. Oh boy. Garrett Wilson right out of the gate. Yikes. Well, I'm kind of disappointed. It took them 2 plays to score. Come on. Seriously? Okay. Bam. Yeah. That was, yeah. Okay. So Indiana tried number 31. They tried number 1 on Garrett Wilson. See who they try, maybe 2 guys? Let's see what you guys have to say. Got LSU and Arkansas 3 minutes in. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Georgia's back. Florida's down, George. Upset alert. Yeah, too easy. Jordan Bowman, quote, Pitt has a better defense than Clemson. Is that why your defense gives up more points and more yards per game? I don't know who said that. Snake Spence, go Bucks. Woo! Justin Goat Fields. Did not take long. As Luke says, Indiana's in above their head. Let's say this continues and the Buckeyes win. Pick your score. It's not going to be 70-7. But 45-10, and I know I'm jumping the gun. Indiana can score in the next 3 plays. Ohio State's defense has not been playing well. And I believe that Indiana is a good team. I believe that we're seeing one of the top 3 teams in the country play a top 25 team. That's what we're watching right now. And I said that all week. So if Ohio State wins big, is the narrative then going to become that the Big Ten sucks? It almost does, and I'm sorry for the poor transmission. I'm looking at myself on the phone here. I don't know what's been going on recently. I need to secure the hard wire. And I think one other problem could be maybe I don't know that that's really going to happen. I flip-flopped the shelving in the cabinet.
I knew James running through the whole car. That's why you got stuck. Do you want to come through your door and then my door? Or we could try to think of something else.
Dennis, yeah, that Wilson kid is a bad boy. He's a bad man. You right. Bear Cubs Canes. Good to see you. NBA fan. Anybody with any big takes today, meaning anything that's going to surprise us, let us know. Pizza Woman. Pizza Woman. Where did Pizza Woman come from? I think we all want pizza today. I think we could all take some pizza during the game. Pizza Woman, can you get us a little pizza by halftime? Pizza Woman's here. Yes, E-Duff, I did see that. Thank you so much for the take there. I will take any information that you guys can give me because I can't read everything, see everything, especially when I'm trying to run this as a business. Unfortunately, a lot less goes to the college football side of it. Woo! Number 41, big hit there. Who's that? Oh, that's Josh Proctor. Did he change his number? I don't think Josh Proctor was number 41. Whoo! Popped him. Hey, Roger. H-Man998, good to see you. Michael says, I think that Ramsey is going to light up Wisconsin today and have another 300-yard game with 4 touchdowns against the Badgers. Woo! I know that a lot of people are just expecting Wisconsin to roll over Northwestern. Don't see that happening. Don't see Wisconsin rolling up against Uncle Lou's chair. It's an honor to have Uncle Lou's chair. Ryan, good to see you, man. John Sarian. John Sarian. Thanks, man, for all you do. Appreciate it. Oh, man, the Buckeyes laying the licks there. Was that caught? Is that a fumble? Here we go. Little review time. I got to get comfy here. Just leaning up the whole game, that's not going to work on my back. He was down. Let's see. Oh, it's out. Fumble. Fumble. Looks like the Buckeyes are going to get ripped off here. Uh-oh. Boy, did the Buckeyes get ripped off. Let's mark that one down. Doesn't look like they're going to need it now, but
it's way up and over Penix's head. He had no chance. All he's got to do is hope that he gets the bounce, and he does. And there you saw 11. Tyreek Smith dive on late, and he's still down. We were talking to our Reggie Bush in our meeting room yesterday prior to dinner, and he told us, you know how Indiana is going to be for the first couple of series if they're ready for this kind of matchup. So far, they are.
I haven't seen this Finley kid play for LSU yet. Let's watch a couple plays.
After everything our walls have been through the past few months, they deserve.
LSU Arkansas was pretty much a pick'em game. I think I took Arkansas in like a 1.5. Bears Cubs gains, Ohio State by 30. Did you guys see that fumble? That was a fumble. Ryan review would have added targeting on Browning. I didn't see that. Take the bad call on the no fumble. Jordan, Pitt fans shouldn't be talking at all. You lost 45-3. Talk is Pitt. Most people have Pitt versus LSU in the Birmingham Bowl. Okay. I watch that game. I watch them all. TJ Finley has a lot of growing up to do. Yes, Michael, somebody noted in here, and I read this last night. I read the pregame big preview rundown on the Ohio State and Indiana SB Nation sites last night. And yes, Indiana's down 2 of its offensive linemen. I believe one of them would have been Caleb Jones, who's their best offensive lineman. All Big Ten, second or third string, 13th. EDOF, those officials must have down last year's Clemson game. David says, Mark, I'm glad I didn't take Indiana getting 21. David, they just started playing. Yeah, Cheryl, what the? That was a fumble. But Ryan's telling us there would have been a targeting on Baron Browning. I got LSU, Arkansas, Ohio State, Indiana, Florida-Vanderbilt. But I can't watch 3 games at the same time. This is what's frustrating about Saturday college football. Like last night, I sat and watched Purdue, Minnesota. But today, this is tough because I'll lock in on the Indiana game here. And then the other ones, I've got them up there, but it's hard for me to take much from them. But I'm an old guy that's used to 1 stream, not 4. Indiana's got a lefty punter. Okay, the Buckeyes at their own 48. They're in prime shape. LSU scores. They're up 3-zip. Wampus, 75. Good to see you. Go, Mark, go. Wampus always giving me a fist pump. Ryan, I'll take that bag call to keep Browning in. Yeah, exactly. Because the Buckeyes are at the 48 anyway. They would have been at, the 20. So it cost them 25 yards. And Justin Fields will erase that probably in 3 plays. Oh! Look at that. That was a late throw. I thought he was going to dump it off right across the middle. Was it Master Teague was wide open? He could have just boop. Man, I thought he was going to give it to Master Teague. What? So that fumble was big, or could be big. Nice. First pick, Justin Fields this year. I like these Indiana receivers. I love them. They're good. This guy's been good, Miles Marshall. Now he should have. That was a good pass breakup. I can't see the down and distance from where I'm sitting. Oh, they're going to get a first. No, they're not. Indiana has to go for this. If I'm Indiana, I go for this. You would have never seen this 10 years ago. Rarely seen it 10 years ago in the first quarter, down 7-0. Oh, that's a huge drop. Oh, my word. Freifogel cost him a first down. Drop passes. It seems like the most simple thing in the world. It's one thing to not catch a contested football in the air with a defender, but just flat out drops. Huge mistake.
You give your time. You give your courage. When we need it most, you give us hope. And when we look around,
that was awful. Awful. Got 51 on the line. Good to see everybody out there. Yeah, had room to run. Freifogel. This dude's a good player. Dennis Haiti. Why are Indiana's wide receivers recruiting rankings 3-star tops? Dennis, I don't know who you watch, who your team is. Indiana's got excellent wide receivers. I don't know what they are either. I don't know. I don't remember any of them. We could do some research on that in terms of their. Well, that 3-star recruit is doing a great job. Terrell Owens is going to be in the Hall of Fame, having dropped a lot of passes. Cancel enemy. Good to see you.
You know what I think?
Good to see you.
I think you owe us $48.50. Wild thing.
If you ride, you get it. Geico Motorcycle. 15 minutes, 15% or more.
Got Hound Dog in here.
Honestly, I have a couple tripods and just stuff everything in. It works.
And of course, everyone thinks the other way is right.
I stood in line for hours.
See, Troy Victor's letting us know that dude is typically money. Freifogel.
It is. The time pods.
Uncle Lou's chair, you don't watch Big Ten football.
They can do it
The Hoosier wide receivers are not ass. They dropped the pass. Drop the pass.
It's got to be time.
It sucks. He shouldn't have dropped it. That was the easiest play in the world. You could see in the replay, clearly looked upfield. Rookie mistake. 7th grade kind of mistake. Yes, all of that, but the dude can play.
Today on Fox, it's a battle of Big 12 title contenders as K-State takes on Iowa State next, then Arizona and Washington clash in Pac-12 action.
George, I'm with you about trying to watch multiple games at the same time. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
That's the team. Victory for Ohio State. Well, this run game's been criticized over the first 3 games.
Oh, the Buckeyes got a running game? Are they going to run? Man, I need to do something with this laptop right in front of me.
There's not a problem. It's just that the expectation is like J.K. Dobbins not playing. They're not playing. 7 down, 6 up, 30-yard line. So,
Chris Olave makes an appearance.
discussion here. I think that it wouldn't just be a regular old hold. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense to the 52. 15-yard penalty from the previous line of scrimmage. Big play.
It's called on Wyatt Davis.
Wyatt Davis, stud.
American right guard.
What'd he do?
Davis right here, 52. He runs one of their little stunts and
Oh, come on.
shove at the end.
Okay, come on. The ball was out. The other dude did about 3 times more than Wyatt Davis did, and then Wyatt Davis retaliates. That was just dumb. Just let the dudes play. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Over officiating.
Drops Fields for a sack. Check this out, Gus. They have 3 guys coming on the blitz, and finally they're going to get the safety loose. So difficult to pick up. And there's Jamar Johnson, who had the interception earlier in the game, who's right in the lap of Justin Fields. And Fields basically just has to go down.
Throw a bomb. Just lay it up there. Make it a punt if needed. Arkansas with the first down.
Jalen Williams with the tackle, and Ohio State will have to punt it away. Take advantage when the opposition makes a mistake, and right there, that Wyatt Davis penalty back the Buckeyes up, and Indiana was able to get off the field. So a nice series there. Back-to-back series and kind of answering the bell. Remember, Ohio State goes bang, bang, 2 plays, touchdown, and then here we go with the Hoosier strength, which is their defense. They come out with an interception, and now they get off the field and force a punt. Drew Chrisman, 17 preseason All-American punt for the Buckeyes, and he drops this one once again inside the 20-yard line. 7:02 to play, first quarter. Buckeyes with the lead. Indiana, though.
Arkansas, Treylon Burks with a touchdown, Hogs. Felipe Franks, Treylon Burks. Nice play. 65 yards. What's going on in this App State game? What we got going on there?
Calls and says, honey, are the rumors true? And he said, no, Mom. It's awesome. I grew up around SEC football. And so that's ultimately my dream. And to you guys' point, he told his team that. It's flattering. It's humbling. And it's a testament to the fact that you guys are undefeated. Now, he's the son of a coach. His brother's a coach. So he's just trying to enjoy the ride. Oh, likely had it, lost it. I thought I was going to do some play-by-play. Holy cow. You're my job before the game. You're getting 2 paychecks for this game. Don't worry, brother. I'll get your job is plenty secure. But how about this? We knew going into the game that we're going to try to get to Lightning early. Because he tried by the 3rd and 4th quarter, that foot he's dealing with, that injury he's got, it starts to kind of, it swells up on him, but it becomes more painful as the game goes. So they're going to take their shots early. And you see them with a conservative approach to go Lightning.
3rd down and short, and 53% this year on 3rd down, second only to App State with Sunbelt. Trying to pick it up here, and it's Miracle. The duck for a huge loss. DeMarco Jackson, the middle linebacker, the reigning
Florida's down 10-7.
player of the week, got in the backfield first.
Isn't it amazing that Joe Burrow had the most prolific season ever as a quarterback last year, and Kyle Trask has just as many touchdown passes right now as Burrow did last year against all SEC teams. All SEC teams on the schedule.
Charles Overson comes on to do the kicking. And Malik Williams is going to let it bounce at the 30. It checks up. A decent field position for the Mountaineers.
George, I'm serious. Florida better cover, right? I took them to cover.
Studio update. We have ourselves a battle of the boat between LSU and Arkansas.
David, why did Justin Fields rotate? That's time for the steak and bacon. Shoot to the right.
Speaking of, I believe Marty Smith is wearing an LL Bean sweater today. It looks like it's made from next video. He's always the best dressed guy in the room, especially when I'm in that room.
Talk is Pitt looking for a bowl game against Florida.
Marty Smith, Hewitt Conway, South Carolina was huge tilt in the Sunbelt. And each team with a touchdown so far. There's a powerful run from Cameron Peoples, who has been bullish here in the first quarter. Watch the left guard here. Watch the push that he's going to have on this play to push all these guys down. He's going to cut back against the grain. What a really good job by that offensive line. Peoples already 10 carries, 83 yards, and a touchdown.
Talk is Pitt. Hey, Mark, what do you think about Rutgers finally having some sort of team? I think it's basically two things. It was Greg Schiano, and then Greg Schiano going out and getting transfers that are at least capable Big Ten players. And I think it's a good thing. I think the Big Ten made a mistake bringing in Maryland and Rutgers, but Rutgers has a recruiting footprint that could make them decent like they were in the past in the Big East. So Schiano did it once. He could do it again, even though it's much tougher competition. But I think they're legitimately a football team at least now. They're not a complete joke. They're not good.
As a wide receiver. Slice forward, pick up a couple. Stop by E-order. Slowing things down. More methodical on this series. Second down to 8.
Oh. They called that incomplete, but I don't know about that. I think Ohio State might have gotten ripped off again. Why was that not a fumble? Why is that not a fumble? His arm did not come forward. Okay, they're going to review. They should review that. Arm was cocked back, lost the ball. It's out. That's a fumble. This is not a good setup. This is not a good setup. And there was a clean pickup of the ball. And it's out.
Mike Herrera, what are your thoughts on this play? I agree with you guys. I don't think the man starts forward until the ball is coming out. So to me, I like it as a fumble. It is a close play. They did rule it as an extra back.
The rule on the field was confirmed. No, it wasn't confirmed. It wasn't confirmed by video.
I'll tell you, that's too tight for me to say you can confirm that as a not only did they confirm it, which I disagree with, but Mike, they did it so quickly, which is very odd. They didn't even stop it earlier when it looked like 140 before we get home with the football. So a slow start for the replay. Thank you, Michael. Going down to negative 41 minutes. First, delivers on the sideline.
This Ohio State pass rush is on him.
Really love personal players, right? And Pete Warner, number 20, is one of the more versatile players that Ohio State has. And here he is, he's a linebacker.
Pete Werner getting some kudos from Joel Klatt.
One of the best slot players in the Big Ten, right on the sideline, they're doing a great job of it. Pete Warner is a heck of a player on the linebacker position for Ohio State. Dave Whitehead punted away from the 25. Garrett Wilson, who scored a touchdown, is back deep. And he has it inside his own 20. So after a quick start for Ohio State, this game starting to level out. It's 7-0, 4:46 to play in the first. As Fields comes back on after throwing his first interception of the season. And let's take a look at our Nissan Heisman Watch. Nissan, premier partner.
I like my pick so far.
And there are some guys that are playing unbelievable football, including Kyle Trask, and guys like Trevor Lawrence, Najee Harris at Alabama, Zach Wilson at BYU.
Heisman Watch. Lawrence, Fields, Wilson, Trask, Harris. What about Mac Jones?
What about Mac Jones? Here, I've got a clear stipulation. If you're not the best player on your own offense,
What about Mac Jones?
And like I said, they're averaging over 200 yards per game on the ground, but they just haven't had those home runs that we saw last year from the speedy J.K. Dobbins. It's now with the Baltimore Ravens. His team powered over the left side first down.
Master Teague is supposed to be faster than J.K. Dobbins. He's supposed to be.
Downhill runner. And that really helps an offense in play action pass because he hits the ball so hard that the linebackers all day long, once they start getting used to that, they've got to build quickly. Ryan Day knows that. He knows that if he can establish the run with Big Master T, that then later in the game, that play action pass becomes even more effective. His 3 career 100-yard games came at Indiana last year. Here's Fields.
Justin Fields had an underneath throw again. That's what Klatt just said.
You got to take what the defense gives. You know, and the Olave is one of the best players in America. Just give him the ball right away, and it's going to be a second and short. Second down to 10 at the 31.
Oh! Popping pads.
Teague remains in the game at running back. Fields offense inside the pocket sets, looks backside, pulls it down, takes it,
Pick. Indiana gets turnovers. That's what our Indiana guy said yesterday from Rivals.
Fields wants to go all the way back to the left, and then here's a lot of front side as he's scrambling around. Fields forces this ball. He can't make that throw. That's an ill-advised throw. And the tip up, and how about the hustle from the big guy? We've seen now 2 big guy interceptions this year, Gus. You got to love it. Jerome Johnson's able to bring it home. 6'3", 304 pounds. He's one of these guys from the South, from Mississippi. He came up here, and he has been a force for the Hoosiers on defense. First down and 10 at the 43 for Indiana. They're running right. Not a lot of room for sense.
Indiana cannot run on Ohio State, that's for sure.
Tough Moreland combining on the tackle. Folks, watch Tough Moreland play the game, number 32. If you just focus on him, he's shot out of a cannon all the time. This guy understands and recognizes, diagnoses the play as well as anybody in college football. He was downhill in a hurry on that last play. Second down and 11. Stevie Scott back in the running back for Indiana. Goes again on 2 minutes to go here in the first. Look for Scott that will throw a lead. Shut over his head. Tyler Friday. Tyler Friday, the defensive end, was dropping out. That was a mismatch for Indiana. And that ball, like you said, just a little bit out in front and a little too hard for Stevie Scott to rein in. That's rush. Getting the attention of Michael Penix Jr., quarterback for Indiana. Third down and 11. IU over 4 on third down conversion so far. Penix.
Ohio State's pass rush, too much damage. Getting to him too quickly.
Penix went to the guy that he trusts. He goes to Freifogel, and there was a nice battle going on between Sean Wade and Ty Freifogel, and Wade is able to win this one. But the pressure, like you said, it was in the head of Penix. You see, he kind of double clutches and then just turns and whips that ball out to his right, but it was a little too far inside and allowed Sean Wade to make a play. Whitehead will punt it. Number 27, St. Louis kicker. They're caught at the 16.
All right, let's see if Justin Fields calms down a little bit here and starts making the throws that he's supposed to make. He's making bad decisions. He's forcing the ball. He hasn't made bad, horrible throws. He's made bad decisions. Racy McGrath with a touchdown reception for LSU. What do you guys got going on right now? I had a question for me somewhere. Where was that? Michael. Okay, I have to ask you, is there something up with the Ohio State defensive backs that IU is exploiting since they're throwing deep a lot? Well, the Ohio State defensive backs have not been playing well this season. And Indiana can't run the ball.
Let's see how Fields reacts here. Because after the first series, it's pretty easy to say that this has been the most shaking Fields has been this season. It's over the last couple of series. Now, 2 interceptions already in this game. We'll see if he can calm down and settle in.
Joseph, Fields needs to be taken out for a series to get it back on track. I don't think so. Not going to take him out? No. Trey Sermon. Oh, a little extracurricular at the end of that play, maybe.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 3. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
I think that's Trey Sermon's first carry today.
That's a poor call. I know he didn't grab it. It just kind of grazed off of the face mask, right? Like, that's incidental and should
Yeah.
be called. You got to grab it and turn it.
That is a bad call.
That's a poor call there on
The refs are having a rough day here. They have missed a lot. The replay booth.
First he gets an interception, now sack on Justin Fields. Yeah, he does a great job here once he's going to get weight, and now he's going to come off the field, and he just confuses Mississippi. Jerome Johnson. He's playing great football. The best of those defensive linemen. He's provided pressure. He's got the interception today. And that's his third sack on the year. To the end of the quarter. Fields in trouble again. This time he'll take off. Fields down the sideline. Another flag on the play.
The Buckeyes are in a game here, boys.
Holding. Offense. 78. 10-yard penalty from the previous line of scrimmage. Second down.
Here's what happens. That's when the quarterback has to leave the pocket abruptly. These tackles get caught with their hands all over the defensive lineman. Here, you got Nicholas team free. And once he's got that left hand full of jersey, and then when Fields runs, now it gets pulled right from the official, and the flag comes out. And so that quality field position after the Taiwan Mullen face mask, they set Ohio State up, and they're unable to capitalize here. Now they got second and forever. 28 to be exact. And that's the end of the first quarter.
Okay. It's only 7-zip. All right. Let's watch a little Florida-Vandy.
Almost the length of the field, chewing up some yardage. Punt it deep, hopefully inside the 10-yard line, force Florida to go 90 plus.
Harrison Smith trying at least change field position here. There is Tony deep. Overhead kick. Tony will let it float out of bounds. That is not going to change field position. I don't think for Vanderbilt.
All right. Got to see all of one play. Oh, what about Nebraska-Illinois? Aren't they playing right now? Where's that game?
Really looking at me saying,
That game is.
Ah.
That game should be on. There it is.
Couple of first half turnovers, 2 of them already. Interception.
21-7 Illinois. Woo! Glad I took that 16. My goodness.
First and 10 from the old 25. Robinson brought that at the 40. 15-yard pickup, Tony Adams.
What's these Nebraska uniforms?
Everybody on their man, hat on hat. When you got Robinson, he sees an opening so quick to burst to the next level. Here's McCaffrey. Maybe a yard. Carries on for McCaffrey. And they go with tempo.
He did not fumble the football.
This will be interesting.
He didn't catch that ball.
Have this ball down a little bit quicker this time.
It's not a good throw. Oh, it was all right.
It's awesome.
He didn't catch the ball.
That's gonna be close. Jalen Tolson came in and knocked it away. So they review that one.
He did not catch that ball.
Whistle that dead. Can't review it at that point. So they may have whistled that thing dead right away. So it's 39. 2 to 3. Nebraska is on third down here so far. Here's McCaffrey. And that's incomplete.
Oh my word. It was a bad drop. Not that there's ever a good one. Alante Brown. We've been talking to Alante Brown on the Nebraska show the last couple of weeks. He dropped that one flat out. Scott Frost is looking at this like, what is going on, boys? 2 consecutive dropped passes.
yards as he had in the game a year ago.
All right, back to the Ohio State-Indiana game. Okay, second quarter. Here we go. 3 for 6, 2 picks. Justin Fields having some issues. Just make the throw that's there. Oh, batted down. Indiana playing some D.
This Indiana defense is serious. Yeah, and they have the strength of the team, right? This has been the catalyst to this resurgence this year has been this defense and the way that they played. And it's interesting because last year's game against Ohio State was really the impetus for them to change schematically. Kane Womack, their defensive coordinator, wanted to start putting more eyes on the quarterback and playing less man coverage. He felt like they didn't match up well in that game on a man-to-man basis, which was right, which was why they got beat 51-10. Now they've changed it, put more zone, eyes on the quarterback, pressure. They're down to 28, and Ohio State wants to be conservative. When you think about the start that Ohio State had, that opening series, right down the field, 2 plays, Ryan Day had to be feeling good about it. They got a short.
I think everybody was jumping the gun on Indiana here in the chat. Most people.
They are the heartbeat of this team, and that defense has played great ever since those opening 2 plays.
Not a Heisman day for Fields, not yet. Just first play of the second quarter. Talk is Pitt. Who would you like to see Pitt play? Who would you like to see Pitt play?
NFL tradition continues on Fox as Washington takes on the Cowboys Thanksgiving Day at 4 Eastern.
Ballard says Indiana's legit. Georgia's on a campaign today. I see that. Pizza woman. We want some at halftime.
This about that game in a year where nothing is normal. I'm looking forward to on Thanksgiving morning. You wake up, turn on Fox and see Cowboys, right? You know, I mean that's Thanksgiving. Well, I'm from Detroit. And the Lions. You see the Lions. Remember they used to wear the non-decal silver helmets? Yes, I do. I love that. The silver dome. Second down to 9, 17.
Luke, I'm not understanding your comment about Fox college football games lasting too dang long. The TV network doesn't have anything to do with it. Sorry that I'm ahead and responding. All right. I missed 2 plays. That's all right, pizza woman. Just making me hungry. Wow.
Is such a perfect slot receiver because of that quickness that he showed right there after the catch and the beautiful little shuffle move, that side shuffle out to get to the outside and then move the chain. 37, 10, first to 10, 29.
Look at that. Not quite. Woo! On Tevin Banks. 7 Banks.
with the shoulder, first and goal. They hand it off. Scott crashes into the line of scrimmage. No gain. This is where that lack of run game starts to hurt you. I think they're going to have to try to get creative with like a pick play with their wide receivers in order to get this ball in. And now you got all those wide receivers now at the bottom of your screen. Watch them breaking, trying to pick for each other to get free. Second down and goal at the 4. Here's what generally happens here is you get outside guys that can run up like this, and then you're going to have a flat route out of the inside play.
Look at that. Touchdown. Whop failure. Look at that.
Struggle with the run game. What do? You create a pick for the inside player. And Whop failure goes up. Now you've got the pick on the outside, and he goes to the outside. The beautiful job of those outside receivers, they didn't block. They just screened and then continued in their route, which does not draw that flag. That's exactly what I was going to ask you, whether or not that was legal. Campbell in for the extra point. And it's legal. 7 up. Ohio State, Indiana, battle between 2 top 10 teams in the Big Ten Conference.
All right. See, that's why everybody went crazy the first couple plays of the game. It's going to be a blowout. Going to be a blowout. Well, maybe. Maybe.
117-year-old lawmaker in this country by refusing to change.
Who's playing? Oh, we've got, let's see what Arkansas is doing. Does OSU suck, Andrew? Well, Andrew, I'm going to say this. If OSU sucks, then just about everybody else sucks. So somebody said that a couple of weeks ago. Somebody said, OSU sucks. Well, I guess everybody else sucks. They're one of the 3 or 4 best teams in the country. Dennis, Indiana team recruiting rankings like this. So these are the recruiting rankings of the players that comprise the current roster. Numbers 62, 50, 36, 57. Ohio State's missing Cam Brown. Good call, Jordan. I guess they are. They've really been hurt through the air until that play. Michael, I got to say that we see plays like this in college football from secondaries everywhere. If Ohio State, I know that they've been struggling in the secondary, but to say that they don't have a good secondary, who's not giving up plays? I thought they had a really good first quarter. Could you imagine the nightmare Ohio State would be having if they were playing Purdue right now? Can you imagine the nightmare that Purdue would be having playing Ohio State right now? They couldn't beat Minnesota last night. Theo, Ohio State's, if you're talking about Ohio State's defensive line needing to get more pressure, they're not going to get pressure every play. They've actually been getting a lot of pressure. Okay, Justin Bays, don't make idiotic comments in the chat. Thank you. We will take those out because they come back on me. So when you guys are irresponsible and make idiotic comments, then they come back at me because it's my channel. So I've got to pay for it. E-Duff, Mark, eventually Indiana's going to have to run the ball to win this game. Well, they're going to have to run it a little bit. Brian says refs are trying to give LSU the game. I don't know what's happened there. Lord would like to see Pitt, Penn State, Syracuse, Rutgers, Boston College, Maryland establish ACC Big Ten rivalry week games. Makes sense. I'm okay with that. So Johnny Bays, that is not WAP's given name. He liked Burger King when he was a little kid, always got the Whopper. His parents would discourage him from getting the Whopper because he was just a little tyke, but he would get the Whopper and eat the Whopper. He loved the Whopper and still loves the Whopper, so he's WAP. All right. Well, we'll see if Michael think that the score would be like 35-35 right now. Yeah, maybe 35-30. Yeah, maybe. I do think that there's quite a gap between Ohio State and Purdue, though. But Purdue might be a good matchup for them against Ohio State. But Purdue can't run the ball against anybody. All right, let's get back to it. Nebraska still can't score, I see. It's getting a little frosty in here.
This is very interesting. It'll be interesting to watch this young man play through a little bit of adversity. You haven't seen it too often. You haven't seen this team with a lot of adversity. And how they answer the ball is going to be very interesting here over the next 2.5 minutes going into half. They're down at 4. Brett Wilson has been the target on third downs for them this year. Lob it at the bottom. They see Fields looks his way. Here's Fields. The knee. It's 2, 3. He's too sweet, folks. That's his first third down catch of the year. They just have not needed that outside presence on third down, and Fields goes right to him. Good pocket presence and a beautiful ball right on the money. First down at the 47 after the 16-yard field goal by Olave. Master T. He's way forward. This run game has got to start getting loose a little bit, and they've got to start creating movement with that offensive line because, again, this is what it does, is it's going to create some opportunities for play-action pass, and that allows Fields to get away from the rush. Second and 16. This kid is strong, 6'3", 228 pounds.
How did they not sack him?
All 3 players, right? This is kind of the flavor of the week. It's so hard to pick up. And Ohio State's not, you see the confusion amongst the offensive line and just the strength of Fields. Throws it on the sharp stick. He gets away, throws it away. Jones. Could bring it to the ground. 3rd and 6 at the 49.
He got away from all that. Then he didn't. He had some time then. I don't know why he just didn't look downfield. Olave. Kyle Trask inside the 10. Interesting ball game. Florida's struggling, but no. That was not caught inside the 10.
USA Insurance is made just the way Martin's family needs it. Hassle-free claims, he got paid before his neighbor even got started. Because doing right by our members, that's what's right. USAA. What's your name on? We're made for.
After everything our walls have been through the past few months,
Roberto saying that should be able to easily pick up the blitzes because they're all coming up the middle.
Benjamin Moore.
William. William, have you been on the channel before? I've never seen your name. William, welcome to Mark Rogers TV, the voice of college football. William says, in a possible future matchup, can my Badgers beat Ohio State in the Big Ten Championship? Absolutely, they could. I don't think they will, but they could. They've got a 30% chance of winning that game. Joseph, I think that's a good call about Ohio State running the ball more. They were starting to break some runs. Sermon had a 10 or 12-yard run. Teague had a couple 10-yard, 12-yard runs. I think that's a good call, Joseph. Talk is Pitt likes Wisconsin and Pitt playing. Talk is Pitt. You're using up a football Saturday talking about scheduling. You are on a rampage about scheduling. Can't we talk about that all off season?
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by USAA Insurance, auto, renters, and home insurance. Millions of kids nationwide are without the normal access to sports and play due to COVID-19. That's why Fox Sports and Good Sports are restoring play for kids and the programs that serve them with donations of brand new sports equipment. Help keep kids in the game by texting play to the number on your screen to help keep kids in the game.
Yeah, that was just a chocolate chip cookie there, Michael. Oh, boy. Master Teague. Look at that. Joseph said run the ball. Oh, they sealed the outside. Gone. Gone. Yes, William, Nebraska definitely has better players than Illinois. Brody made a comment that was automatically okay. Gotcha.
At Fisher Investments, we do things differently than other money managers don't understand why. Because our way works great for us, but not for your clients. That's why we're a fiduciary, obligated to put clients first. So what do you provide? Cookie cutter portfolios? Nope. We tailor portfolios to our clients' needs. But you do sell investments at pretty high conditions, right? We don't have those. So what's in it for you? Our fees are structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Yeah, Troy, when you got Lovey in the beard, Snake Spence, I'm sorry. Everybody's been saying that my TV's up on everybody. Joseph, appreciate that. Yeah, watch parties. The only reason I don't do more watch parties is because I'm trying to watch every game at the same time, and I'm kind of ignore all of you, but you guys talk to each other anyway. So I just sit here and make comments. Like I'm not sitting here by myself watching college football games every Saturday talking to myself like this, so I'm just talking because I'm on. But yeah. This is really the first season in my life when I haven't had people here, whether that be a significant other or kids watching football with me, or at least in the house. All right, what's going on everywhere else here? Let's check in on Nebraska. Are we still K2110? I sit here every Saturday thinking, with all these games that I'm missing and I'm DVRing, I'm thinking, I'm going to watch this game later. I'm going to watch Illinois and see what they did in Nebraska. And I'm going to watch Florida-Vandy and see why Florida was struggling. I'm going to watch all these games. And I do a little bit, but there's just not enough time. I would love to watch all these games, break them all down. When we get the big staff, look at this. Illinois just ran for about 60 yards. Epstein. Mike Epstein. Remember the name. Went for 59. Nebraska missed the tackle. And people just out of position. Like, nobody had a shot at tackling him. One guy kind of did. Imatora Bebe. Imatora Bebe. He was a USC signee. Good player. Illinois is tearing up Nebraska. Goodness. Illinois touchdown. Wow. Okay, back to the other game.
Seven can continue to play this well against the run. I think that they need to continue to press these wide receivers until they get these pass sets, these punt sets. Then you start to expect the big plays and the crossers across the field. That's when you back off and you play zone and soft coverage. You can spread out, you walk the corners up, you play balls up, man, create tight windows. Second down and 9, 26. Thanks. Sidearms over the middle. Shot, tight end. There's a big third down, an opportunity to get the ball right back. If you're Ohio State, Penix has got to make a quick read. It's like one set again. Last week they love throwing the outrights from these one sets out here, but it looks like you got a jam corner up tight. You can't throw that outright right now. Expect a crossing right.
Oh, he missed him. Had him.
Show you what I'm looking at here. Watch Todd Bowman right here. He's in the throwing lane. So Penix then has to throw the ball a little to his right. See how I kind of stepped out and he's expecting maybe 5 big play in that route. But there was a miscommunication there, and they weren't able to do it because of Todd Bowman. Right now, it's in the deep man for Buckeyes. And he has it at the 25 over there. 7:34 to play. In the second quarter, 7-point game.
Okay. Oh, man. Vandy, Florida, LSU, Arkansas. Now I got Illinois, Nebraska. Illinois, baby. 28-10. Ouch. Let's see what Luke McCaffrey's got going here.
Defense did a nice job really stringing that one out. Talk about setting that edge.
Make sure that you don't get reach blocks along the edge if you're a defensive player and the offense is trying to basically get a hook block and get the edge. Keep winding. Even if you make the play, allow the defenders from the inside to come make it. You just stretch it all the way to the side. As they have this through the edge. That was low. Just a little bit quick on this one.
Oh my word.
We've seen that a couple times. We've seen high throws, we've seen low throws. It's third down. Not going to get there. Olsen, Barnes, big short.
That Nebraska series was run the ball. Offensive line didn't block. Back, Scott couldn't get to the corner. Illinois defense strung it out, threw him for like a 2-yard loss. Second play, McCaffrey makes an awful throw. One hops the receiver. Third down, design quarterback run because they don't trust him to make a good throw. And he runs for about 8 yards and they're stopped. Wow. That was ugly. Yeah. Now, we couldn't allow family in this game at Ohio State. Seriously. That would have just been the worst thing in the world. That would have been horrible. There would have been just an outbreak. Dumb.
Now in the day, and these two running backs, Master Teague and Trey Sermon, now thus both averaging over 12 yards per carry. Expect a heavy dose of run here with a little play action mixed in. Sermon getting 16 and running again. Push the forward.
That second run right there by Trey Sermon, just the offensive line, there was no gap, but man, they just pushed him forward. He got 5 yards. He got 7 yards. Another sack.
Fields to escape, and Kim Womack is doing a great job with these pressures, folks. He's disguising them. They put a lot of zone coverage behind these blitzes. These linebackers are fast. They anticipate well. He's also bringing the safety down, putting all three of those guys right up in the middle of Justin Fields' face. And Ohio State's having a hard time. Also, two Fields on his back foot. He finds his receiver this time.
Jackson Smith.
These running backs can start to produce like this for Ohio State. Watch out. They were as balanced as anybody in the country last year as far as rushing production and passing production. And today, that's kind of where they're headed. And a timeout, Indiana is first.
Felipe Franks threw a pick, and LSU converted that into a touchdown. Somebody made a great catch for Florida. Who was that. Trayvon Grimes. Let's check out some more awful Nebraska offense. Nope, they don't have the ball. They gave it up again. Illinois, a 16-point underdog in this game. Illinois. All right. Look at loose chair. Vandy got robbed. I don't know what happened there. They're reviewing. Amazing catch by Grimes. Roger, if Ohio State gets the running game going, it will be a blowout. Mark, what do you think of Ohio State getting Quinn Ewers? Well, this is the third consecutive year they've got the number one player in the country if he signs, and he's a quarterback. And I even have talked about recruiting rankings being a bit skewed because the quarterback position is the most important. I think it's amazing. I've never seen the kid throw a pass. I don't follow recruiting. I don't scout the recruits. So I've not watched tape on him. But I think I think that any quarterback in the nation who's that good, that talented, then, well, I must be missing something with the Buckeyes here. Oh, missed the last couple plays. I think that any ultra-talented quarterback coming out of high school who has designs to go to the NFL and is that good seriously needs to look at Ryan Day in Ohio State, seriously needs to look at Lincoln Riley and Oklahoma. And aside from preference of state allegiance or geography or anything like that, just in regards to looking at a football fit and preparation for the next step, the NFL, Oklahoma and Ohio State are two of the best places to go to. 21-7. NBA fan, you need to follow Recruiting Mark. You can get really clickbaity with that and get way more views. Check out Top Billin does with recruiting news. So I'm trying to stay on top of recruiting, NBA fan, as a channel. But me personally, the way I stay on top of it is I bring in the beat writers to talk recruiting. I don't have the time to stay on top of it myself. That's the last thing I've got time to deal with is recruiting. But yeah, I do need and will. And if you look at my videos, I've covered a ton of recruiting. So you're right. You're right, NBA fan. Recruiting, huge place to be. But even this week, I posted a recruiting take on Alabama, a couple other teams as well. And we'll be all over it on National Signing Day.
What's happening? How much time? It doesn't help when you lose Journey Brown, the best, running back, one of the best players. Michael Parsons opted out. He was the best player on the team. They lose a couple of games with this Indiana team, a game in which they dominated for most of the game. And Indiana just hung around, stuck around, and then ultimately got that win late after some mismanagement on James Franklin and that Penn State staff, and then it can snowball on them, you know. And they don't believe like this Indiana team believes right now. This Indiana team, they need to answer the bell here inside that 4 minutes before half to try to get scored. First down and 10. 3 up in the back. Runs in motion off the backfield. Pitts delivers sideline. He's got a wide open receiver. He's on the sideline. First to speed. And he's knocked out bounds deep in Ohio State territory. Marcus Hooker there to knock him out of play. And a huge missed assignment on the outside. Watch Baron Browning, number 5. Okay, he goes out there in kind of a corner position, and it looks like they're playing man across the board, and he plays zone. He just allows David Ellis to go down the field untouched, and Penix finds him, and they create a big play. It's a gain of 51 yards, and Fish got it. Looks like Jeff Meslow, the line judge, on that side. Obviously, he would be turning and sprinting down the sideline partner. He didn't run into anybody. He just kind of went down. Great shot by him.
Oh, man. That ref does not look to be in good shape. He blew a tire. I don't know if that's an ankle or a knee.
Obviously, it's Clay Thompson just looking at this. Yeah, this is what this looks like. That's what the line judge doesn't look like he can put much pressure on that. Sideline. Normally, these crews, they have basically a spare official on the sideline. So this will not be a short-handed crew. They just will not have the extra official on the sideline. First down and 10 at the 13-yard line. Indiana trailing 21-7.
Oh, my goodness. Woo! Pete Werner might have saved the ball game there. I know that's a big overstatement, but man.
Reaches in with his left hand. Watch this punch with his left hand as he kind of slings it around. And then the ball just starts to come loose right before Pete Werner goes in for the tackle. And they're crowding it.
Wow.
It wasn't even contacted by Browning with that last one. He just never quite corralled it. They'll have to look to see whether he establishes control at any point. Then he has to make an active comment to the game where there's that element of time, which I think he had. And remember, turning upfield is also considered that active comment of the game. And then it looked like it just kind of came out of his hand.
Well, let's see. I didn't really look at this to see if he caught the ball. Audit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's running. Yes. He took a few steps. Okay. NBA fan. He took one step. That's a fumble. Thought he took more than that. Yeah, it's a fumble. Yeah, they'll take at least 10 years to review.
It's official. These are the fastest reviews I've ever seen. These guys are out there. This one looks right. And again, they see first that he does have control, and then the ball comes out, and then it's a good catch by you, Joel, because we haven't even noticed that at first. That the recovery player had his knee down. So good job in replay. They can get quick and get it right. You're all for that. That's right. As long as they're right. So Ohio State takes over at their own 7. Self-inflicted wounds by Indiana turning it over deep Ohio State territory, and that's the team shot down as he crosses the line of scrimmage by Jamar Johnson.
I would like to see Indiana cover here. That would be good.
It means that Indiana realizes that they're going to have to commit their secondary resources to stopping the run. That's exactly what he's going to be looking at. When he goes in at halftime, he's going to say, listen, guys, we're going to be able to dial up some play action in the second. 7-7. Ohio State in no rush. Up 21-7. Let's see if Indiana comes with all of these pressures that they've been hitting home on. Remember, Felix has been under duress most of the day, and they've done it with these middle pressures with the linebacker. Middle pressure meaning they're blitzing inside of each guard. What I would call the A-gap, or the A-gap. It's just on either side of the center, right here and right here. Empty backfield for Fields, one team with 2 timeouts. Indiana get off. 1:39 with
Olave.
Those types of conversions are just so demoralizing because you really do everything right as a defense, and then it's just a guy that's making a play. He took better hits you are, and that's demoralizing. Second down at 7, Justin Fields,
That was easy. Justin Fields was in trouble the whole play. Then he just kind of ho-hum, turns the corner, gets the 9 yards, first down.
Score to make it kind of a 21-14 game. You get the turnover, and now Ohio State is right back down the field. In a minute and 5 seconds, they could have a 28-7 lead with 2 timeouts. Here's a security. Yes, and it's caught by Surrey. It's out another first down. It's Miller with the tackle.
This Ohio State offense hasn't even performed that well in the first half, and they might have 28 points. They might be on a 56-point pace against a really good defense. Who here has thought that Indiana's played pretty well? Looks like they've really competed. They got back in the game, and a lot of people thought that they or getting overwhelmed early. And then all of a sudden it might be 28-7 at half.
It's Black Friday now, only at Target. This week, save on electronics, family apparel, TVs, and more. This week
What do we got here?
it's Black Friday now at Target.
What are we looking at? Whoa. Mark is happily married man with a family. I've got a family. No wife at this time. Andrew, I predict a girlfriend for Mark in the near new year. Oh man, it's quite the complicated situation right now. So we won't go into that. We won't go into that. Sometimes it would be, yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to shut up. I will not say anything. Dennis, that's a weird thing for a guy to do as a Buckeye fan who runs a college football channel, root for an opponent to cover. I made a prediction. I would like my predictions to be right. It's not a big deal, Dennis. Mark can be very selective. Good stuff. Man. Yes. Guys are too much. Indiana looks like the Indiana of old. Do I have cable? I've got cable right now. I will probably kill the cable after the season, though. The cable is ridiculous. So I'll talk about this in a second. After Ohio State scores another touchdown, it makes it 28-7. Okay. Who asked me about the cable? Yeah, Haas 304. About the cable. Cable companies are ridiculous. They're just money grabbers. I've been with this cable company, Optimum, for like 13 years. I've been here for 13 years. And the rates just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up and up, which you expect over a course of time that they're going to go up. Sure, cost of living's going up, all of that's going up, but they should go up 2 or 3% a year. So if you're paying $100, it should be like 103, 104 next year, not boom, 100 to 140 to whatever. So I had a bundle package, and I was humming along at like 140, and they inched it up so much that I'm sitting here a couple years ago at 246. And I'm like, this is crazy. I'm paying 246. And I got the internet souped up to the hilt because I wanted to be fast because of what I'm doing and all that sort of thing. But still, I got no special packages, HBO or anything like that. I'm at 246. So I basically told them about a year ago, I'm done. I'm out. I'm going to Hulu. I researched Hulu and a few other things to get what I want. I want the college football networks, and I want the NFL network. And besides that, I'm going to get enough news and whatever else, regardless. So I get them down to about 140. I get them down to 140. They take off over $100 off my bill. And this was about 6 months ago. And then ever since, they keep creeping it up. And then they jumped me to 170 a couple months ago. And I was like, went from like 146 to 170 with no changes. And then I just got I get it automatically paid, so I don't really look at it. And it was at 206 when I saw it yesterday. I'm like, 206? It was just 140 a couple months ago. So I got a call about that. I'm going to ditch the cable at the end of the college football season. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Enough comments about the love life, though. If you guys only knew, if you only knew the craziness that I've been going through. Get an antenna, and get what? What am I going to get with this antenna? Hartford Television? Dennis, agree with you about cable companies. They all offer mediocre service at premium prices. Verizon Fios with internet TV is the way to go. Saves me at least $150 a month. I'll have to try that. But, you know, I looked into satellite and that sort of thing. And because of being buried in this condo development, none of the satellite providers worked.
When news breaks,
Breaking news, a major spike in the fight against COVID-19.
let's hear 11 strikes.
So, Johnny Bass, the 246 was cable with some sports packages, plus phone, plus internet that was cranked up to the hill. So, John, cable companies sell you on all those channels and adding new channels all the time. Why? Because you pay a margin for every new channel, whether you watch or not. Yeah, they don't sell me new channels. Cable's ripoff. I dropped mine last year. Vegan diet. Man, I keep thinking that I should go vegan diet. It's just me, Tim. But, Michael, thank you. Michael, smash the like button. Murder Blaze, hit the like button. Yes, you guys could just hit the like button. Anybody who's in here, just hit the like button. Of course, we get the super chat on as well. And since we are at halftime, I'm going to run down the scores, then I'm going to make a little pitch. And let's see what our scoreboard looks like here. We've got and after the ball game, or roughly around 3:15, about 3:15, I'll go live for a call-in show. See what we got here. Scores. I hate that it defaults to top 25 scores. We're the voice of college football. We don't just care about the top 25 scores. Okay. Ohio State 28, Indiana 7 at the half. Florida 17-10 over Vandy at the half. Appalachian State over Coastal Carolina at the half, 17-9. Memphis 20, Stephen F. Austin 14 at the half. Illinois 28-10 on Nebraska at the half. Texas State leads Arkansas State 27-24. Did anyone notice that Texas State has played 11 games? East Carolina leads Temple 14-3. Second quarter. Georgia Southern over Army 21-7 with 14 minutes left in the third, and LSU leads Arkansas 20-14 at halftime. So we got a 2 o'clock start. Florida International, Western Kentucky, Rice and North Texas. Then at 3 o'clock, BYU, North Alabama, another toughie for BYU. Texas San Antonio and Southern Miss. Then the 3:30 starts. Cincinnati, UCF. Are the Bearcats going to get pushed, or are they going to lose this one? Cincinnati, a 4.5-point favorite. 3:30, huge game in the Big Ten. Wisconsin, Northwestern, of course. Oregon, UCLA. South Alabama, Georgia State. Middle Tennessee, Troy. Iowa, Penn State. Nevada, San Diego State. Cal and Oregon State. Kentucky, Alabama at 4, along with Kansas State, Iowa State. Virginia Tech, Pitt. Virginia, Abilene Christian. So at 3:30, my priority is Wisconsin, Northwestern, followed by UCLA, Oregon, or maybe Kansas State, Iowa State at 4. Oh, some folks chiming in here at we jumped from 50 to 100 in a hurry. Roger, thank you so much for the super chat contribution. I appreciate that so much. I want to let everyone know that Captain Trips, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hockey D, cut them off. The cable, not the women. Oh man, again, if you guys only knew. You only knew. Dennis, I'll look into Verizon Fios. I think I have in the past, though. There was an issue with it in my part of the country. So right now, as you guys know, this is what I'm looking at right now. I think that we would have a great time and that we could really build a viewership and a following if I did a nightly call-in show. I ran a poll sometime this week. I don't know if you saw it on the community page of what time would be the best time, whether that's early morning show. That ain't going to happen. I'm not getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think you guys want to listen to me try to talk at 7 o'clock in the morning with an early show. Noon, mid-afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, prime time, late night after 11 o'clock. Threw them all out there. You guys seem to think that a later prime time window would be best. So I will make a decision like in the next day, but I'm leaning toward 9 o'clock Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock every night call-in show. All right. So we'd love to get that sponsored, of course, but I'm going to be committed to a call-in show at least through the end of the season every night. And I think we can carry it beyond that. The caveat there would be, because it's every night, that if something comes up and I've got plans and if there's things going on, that I might say, hey, Thursday can't make it. But generally, Monday through Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern time, official announcement to come. All right. We've got an Ohio State show every week. We've got a Florida State show every week. We've got a Miami show every week. We've got a Nebraska show every week. The Nebraska show is sponsored for 9 weeks. If that expires and the sponsor does not want to continue, then I'll probably continue for a couple weeks, try to keep it going, try to get sponsorship. And if I don't, then we'll have to kill it. The Florida State show, we need a sponsor. We've been going for 80 weeks, no sponsor, viewerships, 1,500, about 100 online, typically about 1,500 views total. That makes next to no ad revenue money on YouTube. If you get 1,000 views on a video, you're making nothing. If you get 2,000, 3,000 views on a video on YouTube, you're making nothing, a few bucks. So it's just not worth the time. So I need some Florida State people to step up. So either the individual contributions or the sponsorship or the combination of the two is going to keep these shows alive. So the Florida State show is under review. The Ohio State show, unfortunately, is going to have to be under review because, again, even though I think we've got a great show with Steve Hellwagon, Tony Gerdeman, Kevin Noon. I love that show. I love the Florida State show, too, with Jason and Logan and James. They're under review right now because it's, imagine going to work and putting a couple hours in and not getting paid. So that's what I have to weigh is, how much is it benefiting us to run Florida State and Ohio State shows that don't make any money and just cost me time where I could be making money doing other things? So with the difference with the Miami show is that the viewership isn't that much better, but it is better. And our Miami show, our Miami channel is actually making more money right now than my main channel, which is kind of sad. The Miami channel is making more money than the main channel right now, and also it's being supported by people. The Miami fans show up. I've got to credit you, Miami fans. You guys are unbelievable. You show up to the show and you contribute financially and support it. So the Miami show is really not in doubt right now because even though I would like to get a sponsor and it needs to be sponsored, the individuals step forward and support it. So the Ohio State and Florida State shows are somewhat on life support. I would hate to shut them down. But if you've got other team-specific shows that you would like to see and they can get sponsored, that would be awesome. But Captain Trips and Roger Smith, thank you so much. That's awesome. I appreciate that. All right. Orange trousers. Luke, Mark is going to turn into a Miami channel. That's kind of what happens, Luke. It's a business. I got to do what I got to do. Think of this, though. So if you're a YouTube content creator and you guys watch this stuff, I don't know if you guys have your own channels that you get the analytics. So it's constantly showing me analytics. Every time I jump on my channel, it shows me how many subs I gained in the last month, how many viewers, all those things. All those analytics are there and need to be reviewed. My 10 most viewed videos on the main channel in the last month, 9 of them are, take a shot at this. What team do you think has produced 9 of my top 10 viewed videos in the last month? I'll wait for the answers on this one. 10 most viewed videos, MarkRogersTV, the voice of college football, on my main channel in the last month. Who has produced the most? Okay, Bears, Cubs, Canes says Miami. And Hockey D, appreciate that so much. Kansas, not quite. Miami, I'm waiting for more responses. Hoss 304 says Michigan. I'll wait for a few more. 9 of my top 10 viewed videos in the last month. And there's really 4 schools that have done the best for me. E. Duff, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Buckeyes fan, E. Duff. E. Duff, I would like to know how long you've been watching. I'm curious. Kirby Dumb, USC Junior. Johnny Bass says Notre Dame. Luke Walker, Coastal Carolina, close. It's just me, Tim 79. Tim loves the call-in shows. I love them too. That's my favorite part of all this. All right. I think I got all my responses. George, Mark Rogers is the only thing keeping Florida State football alive. Yeah, and that shows on life support. All right. I appreciate all the super chats here. Got Bears, Cubs, Cane. Here's the few for a beer. If you don't drink, buy a coffee. You know what's funny? I generally don't drink. Like, I'm not going to drink by myself. I basically only drink with a lady. I'm not 22 anymore. I'm not out at the bars every weekend drinking or anything like that. So my alcohol consumption has basically been with a significant other, going, wine, that type of drink. Just do the Buckeyes. Yeah. Yeah, buy her one. Okay. Top 10 video views for the last month. 9 of them of the top 10 have been Michigan videos. Michigan, 9 of the top 10. Okay. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Do you guys know that we started a ton of channels here in the last couple weeks? Got a Notre Dame channel, Michigan, USC, Oregon, Texas, SEC, Clemson, Nebraska, Florida State, Ohio State, of course, already, Miami, already, Michigan, did I say? So basically, Wampus, what we did was I got an offer from SD1 Sports that I could not turn down. And Chris is a good guy at SD1 Sports. He gave me an offer I could not turn down, and that's basically to convert all those channels to the Voice of College Football. So put my branding, my name, my content on all those channels. So I'm not going to try to fool anyone. If you go to the Ohio State channel, what you're going to see is I repackage what we deliver on the main channel, but it's only Ohio State there. But as these channels build and monetize, I'll do what I do on the Miami channel, and that's also deliver exclusive live streams and exclusive content that you can only see on the Miami channel once they become worth it. Hey, Crimson and White 17. Could be 18, even though we're a little shaky on that count of 17 right there. E-Dub, here's the deal with Steve Dace. So we didn't cut a segment a couple weeks ago because of the elections. If you know anything about Steve's real job, then you would understand. So we didn't cut a segment that we produce. I get together with Steve Dace every Tuesday at 3:15, and we cut our 10-minute war segment. A couple weeks ago was the election. And then last week, Steve was on vacation. So that's the only thing that's happened there. A lot of people think that Steve is running, hiding because Michigan sucks. That's hilarious. That I think the guy who is a talk show host every day, taking calls and views and comments from people talking about much more serious issues and topics than college football, is not running and hiding about Michigan being 1-3. So that has been kind of funny. All the comments that I've received about Dace running is funny because that's ridiculous. That's like me running. I don't care what comments are made. I'm not going to run or hide from. Where's North Carolina live, Mark? There it is. Bojangles sponsors everything Carolina. I don't know who Bojangles is, except for it's in an old Jim Croce song or Bojangles. Yeah. Mike Rotundo, I don't even know what to do if we lose to Rutgers. Yeah. Wouldn't that be something? Best chicken place ever, Bojangles. I've never been there. All right, David. You have touched upon my pride and joy here. My son just had his 24th birthday. When he was about 17 or 18, right around the time he graduated from high school, he drew this. Let me cut off this Arkansas LSU game so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. My son drew this. Let's see. Yeah, you can't really see it. Let's do it like that. That's fine. My son drew that. He's a very talented kid. Young man. Sorry. He is 24 now. So, yes. Did a nice job on that. He has drawn a number of other things that are at least as impressive. So. Yeah, we'll just set that there for now. Are we back to playing football? It looks like it at Vanderbilt. So we'll get on it here. The next Michigan coach, wouldn't that be something? That would be a great story. We'd be talking about that for weeks and months. That would be great for views. That'd be great for the channel. Let's take it. He made Urban's nose look like Joe Pa's. Come on, Ohio State 8 AP poll natties. Man, that's just your handle is just way too long. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate that. He made Urban's nose look like Joe Pa's. I don't know if you'd look at what picture he took that from. AP. That's what I'm going to call you, AP.
takes adversity, right? Like that's the mark of the championship team, and they found themselves with some adversity.
Okay.
And take a look at the second half connection presented by AT&T Business, keeping your business connected now with 5G nationwide. Now, here was early in the game. Fields does a marvelous job.
All right, Luke Walker's telling me I need to contact Bojangles to do a North Carolina show. Okay. Luke, do you have an in there at Bojangles? Anybody? Best chicken place in the world. Haas says it's crappy. Joseph says Dace has a great political show. Yep, he's a smart dude. All right. Guess we're back on the field, huh? McDee's in the house. All right. This was funny. We had about 50 on the line for the entire first half, 50 to 60. And then at halftime, it spiked to 100 for just a couple minutes. People checking in on us. Yeah, back to the Buckeyes game. Let's get to it. Taking my notes. Here we go. We're going to do post at 3:15. Call-in show. All right, let's get at it. Who do we have doing the sideline? We got Jenny Taft. Okay. No comments out of me.
He said the biggest frustration, we didn't execute. Turnovers for us. We're not tackling well. That's what we do at Indiana. But he said the character of our team will reveal itself in the second half, and my guys will play.
This may not be my game of choice in the fourth quarter if this continues. Might have to check out this Vandy game or App State and Coastal Carolina. All right, let's lock it in here. Or how about LSU and Arkansas? Oh, boy. Oh, man. This is one of the 3 best teams in the country playing one of the 25 best teams in the country. That's what it is. Look at this. They struggled at times in the first half. Fields was making bad throws, bad decisions for a span of 3 or 4 drives, and they're going to have 35 points just starting the second half. Wow. All right. Where do we have a good game going on here? This one's not necessarily going to keep our interest here for long. Let's check out. No, the Big Ten Network doesn't have a game, does it? Nebraska-Illinois. Let's go with that. Oh, shoot. I double click.
First idea was in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower. Overview, figuratively speaking. That's not catchy, is it? It's not going to swim back your brain. So I thought, what about 15 minutes, 15%? Serendipity.
What games are you guys watching right now? You're still watching Ohio State, Indiana. We got LSU and Arkansas. That's a close game. We've got Nebraska, Illinois. We've got App State, Coastal Carolina, Florida-Vanderbilt. Ohio and for Life 42, you watch whatever game you want. I said right out of the gate that Ohio State, Indiana was my priority, but as I put in the title, watch whatever game you want. It's got to be a watch party for college football at noon for me, because I can't just lock in on one game because there's just too much to cover. Okay, Tim's still with the Buckeyes game. Johnny Bates likes Coastal and Arkansas bouncing around. Okay. Shane Kaminsky. Man, I love seeing new people in here. Shane Kaminsky. Who are you? I don't think I've ever been more embarrassed to be you're a Nebraska fan. I'm sorry about that. 28-10 last I saw. But Shane, maybe this will cheer you up. Welcome to Mark Rogers TV, the voice of college football. Shane, we appreciate you being here. Oh, who's saying what in here? Winchester is kind of trashy. Pizza Woman's back. Ohioan for Life 42. I'm a newbie as well. I live in Arkansas after my career in the Army, but bleed scarlet and gray for life. Maybe Urban should come to Arkansas since he recruited from here.
Smith regime in that game against Rutgers last season.
Man, Nebraska looks bad, huh? Let's watch a Nebraska series here. Let's see what they can do on offense. They're going to break. Let's watch Vandy. Pass break up. Kyer Elam. If I can't get the upset with Vandy, can Florida just cover? So I would love to see chaos, so I'm always looking for upsets. But Vandy, you're not going to pull through here. So Vandy, just give it up. Florida cover.
The fastest nationwide 5G network. Now new and existing customers can get our best deal.
Really? Mom, AT&T has
All right. What?
Hello. So what did she say? Wrong person. It's a guy named Carl. He's very excited and on his way.
When does Nebraska look good? 1995.
It's not complicated.
1995. Some mac and cheese sounds good. Some real good mac and cheese. So, what was I going to look up? I forget now. I was going to look my picks up.
Mental ball. And we're not like other kids. We don't just deliver.
Let's see what these picks look like
Instead, our smart oven does the cooking for you. Just
this
stand
week.
back, sit back and relax until dinner is ready. No chopping, no dishes, no hard stuff. Tobala, fresh food that cooks itself. Try it risk-free for 100 days at Tobala.com.
All right.
Ready to shine.
My winners today, straight winners: Ohio State, Wisconsin, Florida, Coastal Carolina, Arkansas, Cincinnati, Oregon, Alabama, Iowa State, Auburn, Georgia, NC State, Utah, Clemson not playing, Nebraska, Oklahoma. My picks against the spread, I took Indiana plus 20.5, Northwestern plus 7.5, Florida to cover 30.5. Coastal Carolina to cover 4.5, Arkansas in 1.5, UCF in 5.5, Oregon to cover 13.5, Kentucky in 33.5, Kansas State in 12.5, Tennessee in 11.5, Mississippi State in 25.5, Liberty in 6.5, Utah in 3, Illinois in 16, Oklahoma State in 7.5. That's what I went with. All right, we'll go back to the Buckeyes game for now until it gets really ridiculous and these other games are in the fourth quarter. Well,
Yes.
did Indiana just score?
All right, let's talk coverage. It's no problem. Expenses, health insurance doesn't cover. Get to know
Watch the Coastal game. Yeah, that would be one to go to. I should probably go to that game. I'm a degenerate gambler, Luke. I haven't put $1 on a game this year for the first time in maybe 10 years. Not a buck. Touchdown, Indiana. I missed it. All right. Get back in on this one. Am I DVRing the Coastal Carolina game?
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri. Show me college football rankings.
I think I am.
And welcome back.
Let's record the end of this game. This one looks good. Oh yeah.
But Coastal Carolina gets back in front. It's a 19-yard pass to cap a 10-play, 65-yard drive. Young player Keys, bad things happen. Right there.
All right. We're going to hang with Indiana a little bit longer here. See if they can get back into it.
Let's be real. Try to stop this offense. Ohio State has scored in the last 4 drives. Fields has gotten really comfortable. He's completed his last 11. They got to get back to getting those pressures going on those inside pressures from the linebacker. They're trying to stunt some of the timing that's taking place from the Buckeyes. First down to 10 and 10 and 5. Certainly back to the line is privileged led by James Miller. The start they needed. Got to control the run game first. That's like we were talking about in the last series. If you allow Ohio State to run the football and Ryan Day as a play caller to have the run game at his disposal, he's just going to eat you up. You know, like there's just very little you can do. And stopping the run has got to be foremost on your agenda as a defense. 7-9-26. Secondary by Indiana. Right coverage. Nowhere to go with the football. In the backfield, Trey Sermon was trying to give him some time there. Got a couple of blocks, but ultimately just nowhere to go with the ball. I thought that maybe he would have the opportunity to throw it to 5. Garrett Wilson was that wide open. But at that moment, he had to escape the pocket because of some pressure, and he was unable to get back to Wilson over the middle. They're down to 9 to the 26. Watch a lot.
Oh, what the? Oh, my word. Did you see what Justin Fields just did? Oh, my goodness. I know you're 10 seconds behind. Watch this play. It's crazy. It's dumb. Justin Fields losing the Heisman today. Maybe. You're up by 21 points. No. Did he make that play? Great play. Julian Fleming. Who was talking up Julian Fleming? I think that was David Knight. If he's with us, he's been talking up Julian Fleming.
A year ago in high school, Pennsylvania State record, 77 receiving touchdowns in his career. And I mean, it's just a great understanding of the game, and it's just so demoralizing for Indiana after him to
Julian Fleming. Huge play. Huge.
Interceptions in his entire career before today, and he's thrown 3 in this game. 4 turnovers last week for Indiana against Michigan State. Fields breaks the tackle in trouble and is not again. Back to the line of scrimmage. Not enough for the first down, so Ohio State will plug it away. Well, this is just a total mistake here by the center. He's going to have the back on his left side. And he's going to come and he's going to slide over to his left. Doesn't need to do that. Myers, it's a missed assignment, and he just leaves Jerome Johnson totally free.
Bad punt. Yeah, not awful. All right, let's check in on Nebraska. See if they're going to get something going here. Playing tunes from my high school days on these commercials. I can't wait. All right, Nebraska's back in it. What do you guys got going? Michael, this might be a dumb question, but why is it that for every game that Ohio State has played so far, they've played the second quarter has been their dominating quarter? Well, I think this is only their 4th game, so I wouldn't consider that to be much of a trend, but I don't have a theory for it. Dennis, I'm turning to watch some Premier League soccer now. Dennis, you're still allowed here at the Voice of College Football. Despite that comment, I'm going to calm down. You're still welcome here. Let me clear my throat. You're still welcome here. Did I read that right? Premier League soccer? All right. Sid Irish, buenos dias. Buenos dias. Yeah, Joseph, this is not going to help the Heisman candidacy for one Justin Fields. Harpoon. Indiana is one of the worst teams I've ever seen. Harpoon has spent his entire life either not watching college football or just watching Alabama play every week. All right. Let's get back to the Ohio State game.
31 to Ellis, 63 to 5 Vogel. All the other plays in this game, 35 plays, 95 yards. They haven't done much. So Ohio State has got to maintain their assignments and stop giving up explosive plays on defense. First down to 10 to 48. Stop. Start. It'll be 11 if he gets back to the line of scrimmage. But you do have to credit Indiana for how they've done that because their coordinator, Nick Sheridan, he's done it in creative ways. He's created some bunch sets, Gus, which forces the defensive backs to have to communicate. He threw a running back out wide that forces a linebacker and running to go out and cover as a corner. And all of those have brought up some missed assignments and miscommunication. Sheridan needs to continue to create those unique sets and force Ohio State to think. 2nd and 10.
Oh,
Really solid defensive line play in that rush. Pushing that pocket all the way back. Almost getting to Penix. He had no shot on that one. Tommy Togiai, who's just been a monster this year, has played his best football. Indiana's got a huge third down. Third down 10 at the 48. They'll have 7 on third down conversions today. Trips at the top of your screen. Rifle with the receiver at the very top. Penix looks that way. Underneath, and it's caught. This is Rock Hilliard with a first down. Beautiful route by Rock Hilliard. He's going to come in like this, and then he's just going to peel right back out. It's kind of a break route. They're playing man-to-man coverage in 7 banks. The corner, he didn't have a chance because of the quickness of Rock Hilliard, who's one of the best slot players in the Big Ten. Beautiful ball they're looking at right on the money out of his break. Again, the anticipation from Penix to put that ball on time and on target. Gain of 15, first down at the Ohio State 33. Penix rolling out of the pocket to a strong hand. Delivers deep down the field.
it's going to be a touchdown. We still have a ball game going here in Columbus.
He's the free safety in the middle of the field. He cannot bite up in coverage, and that's what he does.
Yeah, he bit up in coverage, and there was nobody there to go to.
Consecutive scores for Indiana for the first time today. 35-21. Tom Allen said, watch my team. We will respond. They're responding right now. Secondary for the Buckeyes looking a little shaky.
Did you know the guy goes home 15 minutes thing? But that came from me. Really? My first idea was in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower.
Yeah, Joseph, that was bad. What was bad about that is that Hooker didn't even bite on there being anybody there. There were just 2 Ohio State players there. He was coming up for no reason. There was nothing to cover up there. And you always go deep. You don't bite on a route that's going to be a 5 or 7 yard gain with 2 other Buckeyes there when you're letting it. There's a reason you play safety. There's a reason you're a free safety. Michael, Cheryl can attest to this, but I have been saying this all week. If Indiana can get this to be a close game going into the 4th, watch out. Well, I think that's pretty much standard that if an underdog can get it to the 4th quarter, then it might be a game. Joel, Mark, what's wrong with Nebraska? What's wrong with Nebraska is that they don't have a quarterback. That's their first problem. I think Scott Frost is a good coach. Now, he may prove me wrong if he continues to sputter there, but they're having the same issue with lesser talent than Michigan. So Michigan's having this issue not being able to find the quarterback, although Shea Patterson had a decent run at Michigan. Shea Patterson was not awful his 2 years. But Nebraska hasn't found a quarterback. Adrian Martinez was a good, capable quarterback for one season that looked like he had a lot of high ceiling there, but they've been atrocious at quarterback. That's first and foremost. And they don't have any game changers playing defense. The last time they had somebody like that was Randy Gregory. Somebody like that. Do I think Harbaugh's gone after this season? I didn't think that hockey D until last week's performance. Last week's performance was beyond atrocious. And if it continues to head in that direction, maybe he is gone. Maybe it's going to be a mutual agreement that he's frustrated, disappointed, discouraged, can't figure it out there, and just thinks that, hey, I need to go back to the NFL. And Michigan says, you know what, we'll help you. I have defended Harbaugh quite a bit going into this year. Not being a championship level coach, that's obvious, but being a capable coach. But Joel, that's my quick answer, is that they're never going to be Nebraska Bowl. They just don't have the recruiting footprint to be that. They've got to go to Texas. They've been going to Florida, but the Florida players that they pluck out of there, by and large, are the 50th and 80th best players in the state. They're not getting the best players out of Florida. They're just going there for players. But I think there's no reason that Nebraska should not be competing with Wisconsin and Iowa for that division. Riley went to California for his players. All right. Arkansas just scored 21-20. About time to make myself a sandwich, at least to kind of carry me through. We're going to shut this down and go live at 3:15. So I'm hoping, man, these games, my problem trying to squeeze a call-in show is that it just bleeds into the 3:30 games, and then I get way behind trying to watch those. This is the first time that Justin Fields, even going back to last season, has not looked confident, and he's looked a little flustered, and he's trying to do too much, and that's kind of surprising with the lead that they've had. Now, if they were down by 2 scores with him doing all that, that would be one thing. Arkansas has just taken a lead against LSU for the first time since 2015. Man, Ohio State's run for 259 yards with 3 minutes left in the third quarter.
said that the safeties were really low. What does that mean? Well, when they line up in the pistol, that means that the tailback is right behind the shotgun quarterback. They're thinking downhill. That said, from Ohio State, they generally either throw play action or they run it in between the tackles, heavy downhill. And then the safeties get low like that.
This is my third cookie. Usually I eat about 25 of these during a college football Saturday, but the next thing I eat is going to be healthy. Maybe like an apple. Sack.
Takes a strong boom. He just runs right over and then gets to Fields and tackles with the backfield. We've seen pressure from Indiana almost constantly in every series. The series in which Fields has been able to escape, he's created big plays there. They get the tackle, which Jamar Johnson has played one heck of a play. Fourth sack of the day for Indiana. They had 4 last week, along with 4 turnovers against Michigan State. Loss of 8, 3rd and 13 at the 27. Justin Fields delivers underneath, complete for Olave. So that brings up 4th down and 13 from the 27-yard line. What do you do here, Bartolome? Remember, they've got a shaky kicking situation right now. They call Beal out with a groin injury. And because they didn't pick up any yardage, I was hesitant to see if they were kicking. They are going to. Here we go, freshman Jake Cyber in to kick a long one. This one looks like about 45, 44 yards, Gus. Cyber 7-7 on PNT's last week.
He nailed it. Oh, no. He hooked it. Tom Allen's fired up. Still got a ball game.
Defensively, that is exactly what they needed to try to maintain some of this momentum that their offense has created.
All right, let's see what Penix can do here. Arkansas is making some plays. Going to the 4th quarter. Oh, that should have been caught. Yeah, he should have.
Those are the sets I was talking to you about. Trying to get the matchup that they needed, and they got the three-quarter, and they were all able to connect. 7-10 at the 27. So many missed opportunities for Indiana, and they're still in this game.
Oh, boy. Pick 6. Woo-wee. Oh, man. Penix threw a ball like that against Michigan, but their corner broke it up. Not good enough to make that kind of play on it. I think it was Perry or Gray. Wasn't thrown to the outside far enough. All right, what's going on? What's going on with Nebraska? Or I should say, what's going on with Illinois? What's going on with Illinois? They're in commercial. Okay. How about, let's go to that Coastal Carolina App State game.
And 52 Brewer, right there, fights off what looks like almost a double team. It makes the play in the backfield. He's pumped up. That's a big stop for the shots. Chandler Staten trying to make it a hat trick. He's setting up from 45. That would be his longest of the day. Looking good. And he got a Chandler Staten. It was an Appalachian State back in front by 2. And back.
Okay.
And forth we go in the Sun Belt here in Conway.
So, what should we do today?
Joseph, still cracks me up how many people have said IU sucks. Much better team than people think. A lot of drop passes are killing them today. Okay, Indiana's a top 25 team. That's what they are. They're not great. If this was a normal season, yeah, they're a 9-3 team. Yeah, E-Dub. More dudes on the Buckeyes side. That's what it is.
From now on, we don't believe anything on our plates because we've learned to savor the moments that were always there and they never tasted this good.
George, giving a shout out to Cheryl and Jordan. Sweet.
My grandfather gave me this necklace after my grandma passed away. It carries that spirit of loving people with all that matters and superpower. Celebrate your extraordinary next year. Save 25 to 50% and enjoy the lowest prices of the season. Share.
Are you ready for some football? Are you ready to come?
Yeah, I got to eat here.
Because everything is ready to matter. No matter what.
Okay, I got an okay mark from Cheryl. Now, as soon as I see that something from Cheryl, I'm like, okay, where's that coming from? What's she talking about? What do I got here? What do I got to look up? Crimson and White 17. A lot of people would be surprised that Jim Harbaugh, yes, Jim Harbaugh is the 4th best winning percentage in the history of the NFL. 4th best winning percentage in the history of the league. Short stay at San Francisco, but still. Took him to 3 straight conference championship games. Took him to a Super Bowl. Quarterback was throwing the ball in the end zone, Kaepernick, to win a Super Bowl. Crimson and White 17. I honestly think Jim Harbaugh can be a better NFL coach than college coach because he doesn't really have to recruit. I thought we already talked. Okay.
He's running possessed in this game. I think that's a compliment because he is running at a different level than he has ran all season long.
Cheryl wants to make sure I'm getting enough sleep, I'm eating. About a little turkey sandwich. How'd that sound?
What a game this is going in the Sun Belt East. Trying to get out of a tackle is Shamari Jones on his kick return, still on his feet, and will fall ahead the 18-yard line.
Arkansas just, no, they're going for a field goal, right? Yeah. 24-20. Okay.
Guys, we put this way to stop Indiana momentum. This.
6.
Just around 6. Heading to the fourth quarter.
4:21. Alongside former Buckeye Dusty Fox, playmaker Martin Smith down on the field. The Buckeyes in a tough one. Shot away one of the best corners in the country. Get that interception. Put them up 42-21. It's not coming easy for the Buckeyes to look out for them now. There's a nice play by the defensive front for Appalachian State. Jordan Earl, the nose tackle, made that stop. He got the start today because George Blackstock is out with a concussion. We talked about racing the ball on this drive. Certainly in the second half, he's had to put this team on his back. Good luck with the defensive stand right there. I have State. I just think this game is going to come down to which quarterback makes the last play. The racing the ball and Zach Thomas, two of the best in this conference. And we got a tight ball game for what might be the Sun Belt Championship. Big Hall, Miracle, finds the sideline, gets to midfield, and one man to beat Gene Charles, and he is able to catch up and push Miracle out. Gene Charles just saves a touchdown by running this thing down. That's this comeback by Miracle right there, wide open, and the angle by Smith is not good. Smith has a bad angle, can't get him on the ground. He's out the gate for a big one. Going to mark him out back at the 36-yard line. This is the guy you said had to get touches in the second half, and he certainly has. On first down. The ball is complete. Yes, one of the few touches today for Sam Denmark, the senior receiver. Picks up 8 on that catch, 2nd and 2. Well, you've been saying it to me on the air and off the air. Field goals by App State might come back to bite them. Not that you're upset you're getting points, but the fact that you're not getting touchdowns when you're getting near the red area, and they've had 3 field goals down there. They've got the lead, but again, it's 2 points. Those going to get a touchdown here. It's going to be really interesting and dicey down the stretch. Right fake. McCall going toward the corner, and he's got a receiver caught. Out at the 6-yard line, that is Javon Hiley, their go-to receiver the last couple of years. Pump fake play. It goes off the defense, and Hiley shows up big in this game. Was really out of nowhere to be found in the first half. That's their top target on the outside at 5 catches last week for 100 yards.
Turkey sandwich. Excuse me for eating in front of everyone here. But I can't see you, so who knows what you're doing. Vandy's making some plays, huh? All right.
I see an App State recovery in the end zone. Wow. I had a feeling the call was good. Golfer, tennis. Lifetime deals, all those. I mean, he's making like, what, $93 million a year? And he's underpaid in life. Congratulations on the championship. Said he was going to do it. 3rd and 14 at the 33.
Gus Johnson just made some asinine comment about LeBron James being underpaid. Now, LeBron James is the best basketball player in the world, maybe the best of all time. He's not underpaid. He bounces a basketball. He bounces a basketball.
It looked like they got an awfully quick start on the outside. Look at Baron Browning here, number 5, as he's taking off up the field. Yeah, he's certainly in the neutral side. Defense, number 5. 5-yard penalty. Third down. I mean, Nimitz just hangs in there. He made a couple of these throws against Penn State earlier in the year where it feels like he's on his back foot. He's falling away. There's guys hanging all over him. And it's just like that ball comes out with that quick release. first down there on the outside. But I mean, what's lost in all that, he completed the ball on the outside. What an incredible throw. It's a special looking athlete, Michael Penix Jr. from Tampa, Florida. Tampa Bay Tech, his high school. Last week against Michigan State was the third 300-yard game of his career. Right now, into the fourth, he's going for 354 this one. Sideline the ball, allows it fully fly forward. You know that this secondary has been sitting up there on the sideline, and they've just been screamed at. No big plays, no explosives. They give up that 68-yard pass, a 51-yard pass, a 63-yard pass, a 33-yard touchdown. And so now what they're trying to do is they're just trying to force Indiana to drive the football field with 8, 9, 10, 11 snaps versus getting an explosive play and only having to snap the football 4 or 5 times. First down to the 41, Penix on the net. Massive pressure. He just delivers the ball. Fly forward with the catch at the sideline. This kid has unbelievable touch, Joe. I mean, this is an unbelievable throw. And fly forward looks like he comes down with it as they're kind of fighting down there towards the ground. And Proctor's trying to pull it out after he goes down. What an unbelievable throw and catch. And 12. Fly forward again. Massive day. Last 2 weeks, nobody in America has had more catches or yards than fly forward. And here it is again. 6 catches, 168 yards, and 2 touchdowns. First down, Penix. Will give you the corner. Incomplete. 5 yards to the intended receiver, 1 of the flag, 7 Penix. Covered. Lots of contact here. Miles Marshall wanted a flag. Both of these guys are kind of grabbing. He almost took that back to himself as they were trying to get that back shoulder for Penix. And again, this is a pretty good throw if he wants to go back shoulder. And almost held it in. Penix with a soft ball. First and 10 at the 41. And it's 2nd and 10, excuse me, at the 41. On the inside finger here, they let the Bruno across the set. There he goes. Penix looks the other way. Rifle will put all it in. 7 minutes to the defender. That'll bring up 3rd down and long. Keep wondering when they're going to go back to that same concept. Remember the 4th down play, the 5-4 drop earlier in the game? And they had it all set up for him to come on that crossing route. And now with him in the slot, I wonder if they'll bring him across that set again. And they need it the most right here. Same set. 3rd down and 10. What they got earlier in the game is they brought their shot up and they kind of picked him right there. And then they got this crossing route. And it looks like that will be open again here. Good shot. The tight end. The target for Mike Penix Jr. Brings up 4th down and 10 yards to go. And that crossing route would have been wide open because that whole zone was vacated here. They were playing man coverage. Gotta assume that 5-4 would have beat man coverage across the set. A similar set here. You've got both of these guys. There's 5-4. When he's tight like that, does think about it. You've got all this space in the middle of the field. That type of attacking route is probably going to be their best bet. See if he runs it. 4th down. Penix underneath it.
Look at that. Wow. Wide open.
So they had that one set on that right side of their offense, and now they use Fryfold. He's the one that sets the pick. This is the exact same play they ran on the 4th down, just with different personnel. Now you're going to get Marshall across the field. Watch 3 Fryfold. He works up and kind of picks the defenders. Now you're wide open, and the Hoosiers have another touchdown. This one from Dave Ellis. And look, Allen looked like he was trying to call timeout. He didn't get it. Luckily, he didn't get it. Touchdown Hoosiers. And yet, continuing to fight extra point. Good. 42-28. Live
Yeah. Enough time for Indiana here. 12 minutes.
I made a business out of my passion. I mean, there's a lot of obsessing over network security. All our techs are pros. They know exactly which parking lots the strongest signal.
I just don't have the bandwidth for one business. Seriously. I don't have the bandwidth. Glitchy video calls, regional offices.
Guess this will just turn out to be our post game as well. There's no reason for me to set up for any kind of call-in show.
It's holiday season. It's all about the bedroom. And Casper's Black Friday
Kevin, this turned into a okay. Ryan, Ohio looks like their DBs would get smoked in the playoffs. You know what? I think a lot of DBs are going to get smoked in the playoffs. I got to think a lot of them would.
For this season, I'm working on anticipation. Anticipation is key. So, are you doing life in the house? Always. It's led to my family. Thanks for asking. You just want to get that. Hello? Mrs. T-Lo. Chicken waffle sounds great. Let's talk to you too, Mrs. T. Yes. Yes. What did you think about asking that?
Dear mascot, you think you know your family. Then, boom, 2020 happens. My dad.
Pittsburgh sports all the time. Out of nowhere, I think baseball is the hardest sport in the world.
Nintendo Switch for mom. Power Beach Play for dad. Ninja for the air fryer for Stevie. They'll love them.
Because your eye health and safety is our top priority.
Yeah, let's all understand. Like you guys were talking about LeBron in here. Let's understand that there are certain jobs in life that are inherent to our society and they are necessary. We need plumbers, we need carpenters, we need factory workers, and we need people to run those places. We need teachers. We unfortunately need lawyers. We need doctors and medical people. We don't need basketball players. We don't need football players. We don't need announcers. We don't need any of those people. We don't need people, what I've been doing my whole life. We don't need those people. We have made those jobs important. So if you and I don't go to the basketball games, don't watch the basketball games on TV, then LeBron James is playing pickup basketball down at the Y, and he's working at Macy's trying to earn a buck. So there is nothing that his contribution really adds to society other than whatever entertainment value we give it, or certain people give it. And the guy I have argued is the greatest basketball player of all time. So I'm not taking that away from him in any stretch. It's just, I think he would even admit, I would hope, if he's got as much intelligence as I believe he does, that basically society has given him importance. His skill set is not important. All right, 42-28. Okay, this could get interesting. The Buckeyes are going to be up in a hole on offense. They're only up 14. There's still 10 or 12 minutes left.
This is such a great opportunity. He's been so good at that for Ohio State. I can't wait to watch him play. Outstanding. Little guy, Deuce Vaughn from Kansas State. He's been electric this year. See the first down. Back to 22. He's got 152 yards rushing. They do such a great job of being aggressive from the corner spot. This is Jalen Williams, 23, and they got this bunch set, and Chris Olave can't get in front of him and cut him off there. And he comes in on almost like a corner blitz, they call it a cat call, right? And he comes screaming into the outside and is able to stop the run. Indiana being so aggressive with the linebackers, the corners, bringing pressure on going to downs. First down and second down. Second and 8. So here you go. You got your chance if you're Indiana. It's a 2-score game, plenty of time left. Their offense is getting it done on the opposite side. They have got to find a way to get off the field here and establish some quality field position for their offense. What a huge opportunity here for Indiana. Third down. Fields is going to Olave or he's used his legs. And that's when Indiana lines their defensive tackles out wide like this. You got to expect some sort of stunt. And they're going to get a timeout on top of that. Timeout on the field, Ohio State. Makes it a third down and 8 at the 24.
I did some early shopping this year. One for you, one for me.
I love it. I got some something too.
Is Nebraska still getting smoked?
One for you, one for me. Oh, actually, that was supposed to be for me. And I love it. 41-17.
Ouch.
So, yeah, just a silly mistake. I guess I look pretty ridiculous. No one looks ridiculous, Bob. Progressive is always here for you. Around the clock.
Coastal Carolina, App State.
Number 31.
What do we got?
He's like a fullback. He steps over
Still
the field.
23-21.
Short yardage and goal line guy. It's interesting. They put Marable out wide. The slot. The number one tailback's right here. Big third down. And now somebody wants to talk some over. It's going to be Coastal Carolina. They want to talk.
Coastal Carolina. This is the 32nd timeout. First timeout, second half.
Each team with 2 timeouts remaining, 3:43 to go. And as Jamie Chadwell, the play caller, thinks about it, we're going to step aside back in a moment.
Check.
What's up? I got it. Yeah, boy. Capital One shopping instantly searches for available.
Come on. No. Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
When these didn't start the chicken wars, they just ended them with good news.
Retirement is an opportunity.
What do we got?
And a steady stream of protected income can help you secure a life plan. For more than 150 years, generations have trusted the strength and stability.
James Scott. Hey, at least we won't have to watch Jason cry tonight. Clemson gave him the day off. Yeah, they talked to Mike Norvell after the decision, and I was thinking, that guy's got to be the happiest guy in America today.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored discover we treat you like you treat you.
Oh, George, what are you doing? What are you doing, George? What is it? What are you doing, George? I'm not talking about NBA fan. I'm not talking about LeBron James being underpaid or overpaid based on how much money he generates. I'm talking about the intrinsic value of his job. We make it an important job. Yes. As it's tied to money, yes, I get that. Yes, I have that conversation with my mom from time to time when she's like, why do these athletes make so much money? They're worthless. And I say, well, Mom, they're creating a lot of money. Therefore, we have created a system in which their jobs are worth a lot, even though they're really not, they don't have any value. They're not necessary. We've made them valuable by supporting it. Therefore, they generate a lot of money. They're going to get a fair share of that. So, yes, I get that argument. I make that argument all the time. I am taking it from the approach that their jobs are not important or integral to the society. They're not needed. I sparked some conversation there about LeBron James. Hey, Barak. George, start the cooking channel. You need to do that. Come on, Arkansas. Let's finish this off, boys. Give me a win here. Oh, boy. Look at that. Woo! We got a game. We got a game. Oh, man. Ohio State secondary gets burned again. Oh, man. This is going to be a sweet finish here. It shouldn't be on either one of them. Okay, Justin Fields, you got to step up here, buddy. Wouldn't that be something if Indiana pulled this out? Huh? There's a shake-up in the top 25 that actually makes sense. That would do it. That would do it. LSU with 5 minutes left is threatening down 4. And they just scored a touchdown. No, they didn't. Ball came out.
In the time it takes to grow a cup, we'll tell you why Green Mountain Coffee Roasters Kentucky blend is so smooth. Let's go to one of the places the coffee comes from. Honduras. This is Mario. This is wife Shayla. Mario roasts coffee that helps make Kentucky blend taste phenomenal. So we support his recycling and nutrient rich water to help make his soil rich, his coffee delicious, and his lemon stunningly beautiful. It's the second most stunning thing in his life. Number one, me and Shayla. All for a smoother tasting cup. Green Mountain Coffee Roasters, packed with goodness.
No matter what sometimes keeps you up. Nutrient helps you win. Our extended release melatonin helps you fall asleep and stay asleep. Nutrient, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Joseph, that's why it took me that so long to add like pepper sauce. Ever grow a lemon tree, Joseph? Ever planted slices? Do you even know where peppercorns come from? Check question, quality wines. Buttery savory lemon pepper, one of 4 new sauces and Buffalo Wild Wings. Who has live sports?
Really? My bad.
But we can't shoot commercials right now. So we'll put our faces on some other guys' bodies. Just look at us. You know, Saturday you spend less time filming commercials. So Hulu got some rando to do it for me. Take from me, deep fake safe on money. And me, Baker Mayfield's face. I'm not Baker Mayfield's body. Hulu has live sports. Let's the largest streaming TV library.
That was weird. Two of the best fighters in the world.
Crimson and White 17. Sam Pittman has done such a job at Arkansas just getting them to believe in themselves. Totally agree. Love watching Arkansas. Miami Flow football. Big Ten is overrated. Based on what? Based on what are you basing this on? You bring no facts. You bring no logic. So Miami Flow, you understand when you make ignorant comments here, you gotta bring it. You can't just throw crap at the wall. We don't put up with that here. This is the voice of college football. You got to bring it. You got to say, this is why. So when I say the ACC sucks, this was last year, when I said the ACC sucks, then I followed up by saying they're 6-19 against the other 4 conferences, and they failed to do A, B, C, D. Boom. There's my logic. There's my reasoning. Those are my facts. It all makes sense. Boom. There it is. That's what you got to do, Miami Flow football. You can't just say the Big Ten sucks because you got nothing to base that on. You might be right, but I kind of doubt it. And we know that the Big Ten was a zillion times better than the ACC the last 3 years, and the Big Ten has been the second best conference for the last few years. That's proven on the field results. All right, let's lock in. This is going to be a big 3rd and 1 here. Big 3rd and 1. A lot of time left in this game. Goodness gracious, this game's taking forever. Can Florida score 10 points in the last 3 minutes? That would be nice. Oh my goodness. Oh! Nice move. Thank you, Michael. Smash it. Smash it. Joseph, you're exactly right. It's hard to see any conference sucks because they don't play the other conferences. You're only playing your own conference. So what happens in every conference? If you add up all the records, they're all 500. So what's the ACC's record this year? 500. What's the Big Ten's record this year? 500. What's the SEC's record this year? 500. They're not playing each other, so we can't tell. The only thing we know out of conference that has any substance to it is that Kansas State and Iowa State lost to Sun Belt Conference teams and that Texas Tech struggled mightily against a Houston Baptist team, whoever they are. Other than that, there are no results of consequence outside of the conference. Georgia Tech and Virginia Tech lost to UCF and Liberty, but Liberty's supposed to be a top 25 team, and UCF is roughly a top 25 team that's much better than Georgia Tech, so I don't consider that to be a black mark against the ACC much. Michael keeps pushing it. Joel, thank you so much for the likes. The likes mean a lot to YouTube. They necessarily wouldn't mean anything to me, but they YouTube looks at them favorably. A lot of likes, and they push the video. They push it out there and get it out there. All right, LSU just scored with 4 minutes left to go up. Oh, man. I had myself a bad workout the other day. My shoulders have been aching since. Bad news for the Buckeyes today is that the secondary looks lost and gets torched. You're going to give up big plays against good teams. This is 2020 college football. Gone are the days of winning 13-7. So you're going to give up some plays, but they are getting shredded, and some of it's blown coverages, some of it's getting beat man-to-man. So that's the biggest concern for the Buckeyes is what we all predicted it to be. I just wanted to see it against this offense and this passing attack and this receiver core to see how it would be, and it's not been good. Generally not been good. It was good early. They were hanging with them, torched in the second half. The pass blocking, the pass protection's not been good for Ohio State. Justin Fields hasn't had, sure, he's had 8 or 10 throws where he dropped back, set up, boom, 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 looked, made his reads, and throw. But 80% of his dropbacks have been interrupted. He's made bad decisions. He's thrown the ball better. He's had better days throwing the ball, but he's thrown the ball. He's a great thrower of the ball, but he's made some poor decisions. And that's pretty much been it for the Ohio State side of things in terms of concerns. Secondary 1, pass protection 2, Fields making bad decisions 3. On the plus side has been the run game. The run blocking, the running backs look good. The run defense continues to be good. On the Indiana side, Penix is a baller. We knew that their wide receivers could play and their tight end. And they've gotten heat on Justin Fields. Now, they've had to bring blitzes to do it a lot of the time, but still they've held up pretty good defensively in terms of their pressure. Quarterback pressure has been good. So these teams are really just showing us everything that they've shown us. These two teams are basically showing us everything that they've shown us through the first 3 to 4 games of the season, except Ohio State's pass protection has not been as good, and Justin Fields has made more mistakes today than he's made his entire career. Oh, what do you do now? Ooh. Oh, look at this. Indiana's going to get the ball back. Yeah, the defense was just all over that play. They didn't get fooled. They maintained their assignments. That was a great play by the Indiana defense. This is a good little football game we got going here after the Buckeyes came close to breaking free. This was 35-7, right? Shaky performance by the Buckeyes. Okay, good play by 21. Sack. Arkansas just converted 4th and 3, 2 minutes left, down 3 at midfield. Huge play, saved the game at the LSU 46. So huge stop for the Buckeyes on defense. The defense came through there with only 3 minutes left. So I remember all those games they're running through. Remember all of them. Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a heavy dose of run game here from Ohio State, and they've been doing a good job. They get in this type of set, and then they outflank them and get outside with that zone. From the 32-yard line.
Don't run out of bounds. What's he doing? Don't run out of bounds.
Something happened, and now it's going to be Trey Sermon and grad transfer. Look at that ankle. Literally in the last series, something happened as he's trying to cut, which is
This LSU Arkansas finish is going to be a good one, too. Got no time for a post-game call-in show. That's all right. We'll see you all tonight. Joseph, Fields almost gave IU this game. Real bad quarterback play today. Well, let's temper that a little bit, Joseph. This is Justin Fields. So a bad game for Justin Fields. A bad game for Justin Fields. A bad quarterback day for most quarterbacks? No. Miami Flow football. We can agree that we disagree, Mark. No, all I'm asking for, Miami Flow, we don't need to agree or disagree. Either one, it makes no difference to me. What I challenge all of you to do is when you make claims to back them up and you don't have anything to back that up because the conferences don't play each other. And the Big Ten has been much better than if you're comparing it to the ACC. When you say the Big Ten sucks, I'm guessing being a Miami fan, you're comparing it to the ACC. Well, there's been no comparison between the Big Ten and the ACC for the last 3 years, 2017, 18, and 19. The Big Ten has been so much better than the ACC, it's not even close. This particular year could be close. Yeah, so Joseph, I'm just making the point that for your ordinary top 25 quarterback, this has been a pretty typical day. For Justin Fields, it's a bad day. It might be his worst game as a starting quarterback. I think it is. He just made a lot of bad decisions. Now, Indiana's pass rush has been pretty potent in this game. Still, look at Justin Fields, 18 for 30 for 300 yards, 2 TDs, 3 picks. We got 1:45 left. They're going to have to stop them here, and they've got how many timeouts? They've got 2 more, now 1 more. And crap, it looks like Arkansas just blew this game. Oh, they just missed a kick. It was blocked. Crud. Crud, crud, crud. I had Arkansas in 1.5 points. Let's see. Michael. Okay, 42-35 will be the final. I guess it will be. Yes, Justin Fields he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Thomas, not this year. Big Ten is bad. Again, you don't have anything to base that on. They've not. They are not playing against other conferences right now, so we don't know that. Kyle Smith, thank you. You can go to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Just search Mark Rogers TV. If you have any issues or can't find me, any of you at any time about anything can always email me at MarkRogersTV@gmail. MarkRogersTV@gmail. You can always find me there. MarkRogersTV@gmail. I will always respond. A number of people in this chat would validate that. Master T gets caught for a loss, so we're going to have about 3rd and 12. So Indiana's still going to have a shot here. They've just taken their last timeout. So let's say Ohio State runs it, doesn't get it, and they're going to be able to run it down to about 50 seconds, something in that range. They punt. Indiana gets the ball back with 45 seconds left. So they still have a pretty good shot. They still have a shot. It's not a good shot with no timeouts and having to score a touchdown. But Indiana should get the ball back with about 45 seconds left. Maybe a little less. Talk is pit. I had to step away for a second. Okay. I saw SEC in there. I thought it was a comment about the SEC. James Scott, yeah, Mark Etienne did the same thing against Notre Dame, which saved the Domers their last time out, running out of bounds. Yeah. Okay, Miami Flo, you're getting the Big Ten and Ohio State confused. Ohio State had 3 wins coming into today against 3 teams that had a combined record of whatever you just put. That doesn't make sense. Combined win record of 2. Yeah, but that's not the whole conference. That's one team out of 14, and those are teams within the Big Ten. You're running in circles. You understand you're on a treadmill. You can't prove or disprove that a conference is good when it only plays itself, because every conference has the same record. Every conference, I don't care how good or bad it is, it has the same record. You understand that? They all have the same record. All right, let's get this game over with so we can watch Wisconsin and Northwestern and all these other 3:30 games. Man, this game's going forever. Okay, I said that they would have 45 seconds left. Yeah, that's about what they're going to have, 40 seconds after this kick. So again, Miami Flo, yes, we can agree to disagree, but when your point has no substance, then I'm going to continue to call people out that make claims that don't have any substance to them. Ohio went for life 42. How are the playoffs going to be determined? They're going to be determined the same way that they've been determined for the last 6 years, by 13 people. They're going to determine it. And then they're going to be able to give whatever excuse they want to say whether we went strictly with conference championships, or we went with quality wins, or we went with strength of schedule, we eliminated bad losses. They'll be able to say anything that they want, or we just selected the 4 best teams. No, I'm not bringing the heat on the punt. No, because we're going to get the ball back, meaning Indiana, with 40 seconds left. Yeah, he's got to get this off. Boom. They put the return on, and it was a horrible punt. Went to the 22. They only gained 28, like 32 yards on that punt. That was a bad punt. You got to love Tom Allen, but it is a little thick sometimes. It's like, okay, buddy, got it. We know you're going to fight. You're going to compete. So is your team, and everybody else's team does too. Okay. All right. 78 yards. Yeah, 78 yards, 38 seconds. Said here, D-Hoop, Indiana's a veteran team. I feel like I've been hearing about Stevie Scott, Phil York, Penix. Yeah, they have been. They've all been around, except Penix, to a certain extent. Yeah, Phil York and Freifogel and Stevie Scott. Ooh. That only got 7 yards. Mike, Indiana does have a good team. I will stick with my pregame analysis that we're looking at one of the 3 best teams in the country, 3 to 4, against a team that's more like 20th or 25th. And that's what we're getting right here. And they're putting up a great fight. It shouldn't have been this close. If Justin Fields had the day that he typically does, but he didn't throw the ball poorly. He made bad decisions. And he usually doesn't do that. They're going to have to hustle. Okay. Ohio State haters hoping for a Hail Mary here. Probably have 3 plays depending on what happens here. If they can chuck one to the sideline, then they would have 2 Hail Marys. No, he threw the ball in the middle of the field. Two plays. Okay, timeout. Got to throw the ball to the sidelines. Timeout. Thomas Cook, Justin Fields is awesome. Yeah, he's an awesome player, an exceptional player who had I don't want to say a bad day. He had a less than stellar day, less than average. Okay. Missed on that throw. 5 seconds. This is the ball game and 4th down. Yeah. Okay, they're going to mess around with this. Okay, this never works. Unless you're, when has it worked? All right, good ball game. Indiana put up a fight. It was 35-7. All right, Justin Fields doesn't look too happy, and he shouldn't be. But they won the game against the team that's probably the 3rd, maybe 4th best team in the conference. Okay. Ohio State's an extremely talented team. They're loaded. They've got problems on defense in the secondary. Their pass protection wasn't great today. All right. Appreciate everybody jumping on here. Had a good time with the big watch party. And Thomas makes a comment about Ohio State staying in the top 5. And, of course, we'll have our top 25. Thomas, that actually makes sense. Okay. All right. We will be breaking down all the games, of course, as we always do. I will get to as much instant analysis as possible. I have run a DVR on like 6 games already and a ton of games at 3:30. Instant analysis coming your way. You will hear from me throughout the day with instant analysis on a lot of these games. And then following the primetime games, Auburn, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, and whomever else is playing. We will be here live about 11 o'clock tonight. All right. Who in the world's calling? We're going to make this quick. We're going to make this quick. Mark Rogers TV, the voice of college football. Who's on the line?
The voice of college football, Mark Rogers. Dave Greenfield. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Dave. I'm good. Hopefully you listened to me and took Indiana in 21 points.
Well, I know. I posted it in your chat. I backed off thinking that my team was going to come ready to play today and not look like the worst secondary in the history of Ohio State.
Well, they've had some bad ones in the past, but they looked bad today.
And you may have to go back to Field back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's where I was going.
This is not Antoine Winfield, Sean Springs, and I mean it was wow. Yeah, I mean and you know what, Mark, the pass rush isn't doing them any favor either. They can't get to the quarterback.
Maybe not as consistent as you would want, but I don't know. If we charted all of his 45 passes, I would think that they got to him a lot.
I did okay. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it's the secondary because they're just, I mean, it's one thing to allow players to put like slants, cross, and patterns. It's another thing to get bombed on.
Yeah.
It's another thing to be given up, 40 yards, 50-yard games. And this does not bode well. And I just want to, first of all, say that they need any type of quarterback with receivers, they're in trouble. They're in real trouble. The only thing that I'm semi-encouraged about is the running game look good today. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah.
That's the only positive takeaway is the run game look good. And, I got to leave that bad. But also, Justin Fields having his worst game as a Buckeye, by the way, was not exactly helpful.
Yep, it sure was.
But, I mean, I'm sorry.
I totally agree. This is the worst game that he's played.
I mean, the good news is he's going to play a lot better than this. That'll give us hope. And maybe with the running game, that kind of completes our offense a little bit. But, yeah, this secondary is just – and maybe it's the offense and having young players, but, yeah, if they have to face Florida and maybe down the road or obviously Alabama or Clemson when they get back Trevor Lawrence. I'm not encouraged by that at all.
Well, I wouldn't be encouraged about it being a guaranteed win by any stretch, but also consider that the 4 teams you just mentioned, they've all been shredded themselves by much lesser offenses than Ohio State.
Yeah, you make a good point.
They
I was just saying that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the world in which we live in 2020, and I'm not excusing. They, at one point, Klatt read off the yardage numbers of the blown plays in the second half, and it was alarming. I completely agree with you. It has to get better for them to win a national championship. I'm just saying some of this, we got to condition ourselves to being just the way games are played now.
Oh, yeah. And I agree, Mark. I think Clemson, and I was talking to Big Kid last night, and the defense, their defense, I think their defense was better a year ago, certainly better 2 years ago, of course, when they had that great D-line. And, sometimes it's the competition, because I agree with you, some of these other better teams are not necessarily great on defense, and it's not like, even a super team out there like an LSU like last year, I don't see out there moving either. So, yeah, I mean, you also have to look at your competition and what their flaws are as well. So I agree. Hey, last point, I took Steve Merrill's pick in the late game. I'm picking Wisconsin.
Okay. I went the other way on that one, but we'll see.
Oh, your man crush, Pat Fitzgerald there, Mark, huh?
I hate that term. But, yeah, I just don't see either one of them getting away from the other one. I think it's going to be a struggle.
I'm buying Graham Mertz, Mark.
Sure.
I'm buying Graham Mertz, and I think he's going to – I know Northwestern plays pretty good defense, but I think Mertz puts up some numbers. I think that they I like Wisconsin. So.
Yeah, I think they'll win the game, but I think it's going to be, 27-23, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I more like a 2-touchdown type of differential.
Yep.
We'll see. All right, you doing a call-in show tonight, Mark?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. After the primetime games.
All right, big man. I may talk to you later. Have a good one.
Appreciate that, Dave. See ya.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay. I think we will shut it down from there. I will see everyone tonight. Yes, after the primetime games, we'll be back. And I will be just reviewing games and going through the DVR and trying to put together instant analysis until then. See you late night tonight.